Hanging from a thread till you dead, cause your partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was laying up in his bed, she getting details, spilling every word that you said. She working retail, thirsty bitch just trying to get ahead. If history tell us anything, y'all both end up dead. It's just a street tale, a fable, some shit someone said. Sit at the table and hope there's more to offer than bread. Pulled out the cradle, first steps you getting chased by a fed. No head starts, just body parts and lead sparks. Old religion, brand new hate and weak hearts. Oligarchs, krakens, dragons, you see sharks. Imagine you could manage to maneuver the deep part. You a savage, you could have it, just show all your teeth sharp. If you could grab it, you could stab it, just aim for the bleeding heart. The ones that show compassion, a soldier that seeks art. Does the artist that wage war take over or take part? Taking a knee, thinking no one faithful is me. I'm good people in bad lands, no evil live within me. I mind mine, I survive, find this land's for the free. If I'm mistaken, I'm forsaken, no one rescuing me. Residual effects, straight bullets through familiar necks. For any number of infractions that I deem disrespect. Your beliefs, you deserve better, but we both in the shit. You just haven't come to grips with it yet. Fight or flight, and they ain't really nowhere to go. If your back is against the wall and you ain't throwing no blows, you gon' crumble in the rubble, become blood in the snow. If you a victim, they collect them, grab the body and go. Dig them and ditch them, total disregard for the soul. Gas them and lit them, watch the flesh burn in the glow. Where we live and catch a shiver, this a hell you don't know. Your best hope is that your dying ain't slow, or your dying's a show. Where we at, it's every man for his own. A bloody backdrop, where killers just zone and slice flesh to the bone. Masked and gloved up front of your home. A flash of gun, but the side of your dome. Fresh blood from a stone, dents in your sense. Kick your fucking ball through the fence, dare you to say something. No sense in sitting around in suspense. Find out what's next, open your fucking mouth, disrespect. See the extent of how my life is intense. She beautiful and oppressed in a permanent summer dress. She a servant and still she blessed. Children cradled against her breast, whispering prayers, wishing their souls the best, knowing that they forgotten, not forgetting they're blessed. The bloodiest red lights, just piles of dead life. Something must be broken, the glyphs wasn't read right. You think them Bible papers will shed light? Yeah, right. Burn after reading, tell the preacher I'm leaving.
Is that you won. You push yourself to your purpose, you persevere through the slums. Maneuver smooth through the hustle, you careful making your runs. Everyone packing pistols, stay safely behind your gun. Make sure you got your own back, them busters run. Don't end up doing long time, cause busters some. Looks like loyalty's a thing of the past, and these gangster flicks and rap vids got y'all gas. So when the lead start flying, my guess is that's your ass. Death will let no man pass. My circle is small and for the living, the strong and unforgiving. No nonsense, the driven, each one obsessed with winning. Settle for less is bullshit, I want it all. Take yours, cut it all up and give to the poor. Sit back, watch the fireworks and witness the war. At the day's end, I want more.
At the end of the day, when it all goes away, nothing left to see here, nothing else to say. When the cloud goes up, put the playlist on, let the sound go up.
For the drama, you ain't got no no beef, and I ain't got no time, cause I don't get no sleep, and I don't need help, only I can do me, and I'ma be fine, cause I wasn't born weak. See, the world ain't mine, cause I wasn't born meek, but I walk this planet for the things that I seek. I suffer in the gutter, push my being to the brink, create what wasn't there, bring life to what I think, blow my cloud in the air, keep my consciousness in sync, my instincts well aware, prepared to throw the kitchen sink, keep fighting till it's finished, till the whole shit sink, till I hit rock bottom, bounce back and reach peak, back in my proper placement, ready for shit I'm facing, still feeling alive, cause my heart's still racing, my mind still moving towards the peace I'm chasing, tomorrow's not promised, so motherfuck patience.
At the end of the day, when it all goes away, nothing left to see here, nothing else to say. When the cloud goes up, put the playlist on, let the sound go up. Till the cloud show up, when the cloud come down, put it right back up and fly. Put the cloud back up and fly. Put it right back up and fly.
The blunts I roll lift the cloud off my soul and help me understand exactly where I'm supposed to go. Help me make a stand, know what I'm supposed to know. See through the facade, try to let my anger go. Life goes on, another show, another town, some other clowns, some other hoes. But the only thing that matters waiting on me back at home. Legacy building in the midst of menacing villains, murdering children like the killings become a thrilling. The rush of bloodlust, women, babies, civilians. Land gon' become sand from all the graves that they filling. Bodies in the lake, other shake on the sidewalk. Yellow crime tape, nothing fake, no outline chalk. Just a kid meeting his fate, knowing his time gone. Bleeding out, hearing the screams of his crying grandma. Dying inside, cause she know that a grandchild gone. So there's nothing left to say.
At the end of the day, when it all goes away, nothing left to see here, nothing else to say. When the cloud goes up, put the playlist on, let the sound go up. Till the cloud show up, when the cloud come down, put it right back up and fly. Put the cloud back up and fly. Put it right back up and
Salutes. We are back. Welcome to Shy Ill Reacts. I am your host, Shy Ill, and we are back in the building. Salutes to y'all. Thank you for being here. I made it through my birthday, and we back at it like bad habits. Salutes to y'all for being here. The chat's already jumping. Appreciate y'all. Salutes. Hundreds up for everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. It's been a couple of days. I haven't seen you guys. Was trying to get up on Saturday, but due to technical difficulties and mild drunkenness, it didn't go down. All right, y'all let me know if everything looks good with the camera. Everything's gravy, and we'll keep it moving. But we back. We're gonna cover a couple of things. Salutes to all the people that are always here. Salutes to the people that are new here. Appreciate all the new subs. All right, we are now at 6,162 subs, on our way to 10,000. So I appreciate y'all for that, and thank y'all for being here. We hanging out today. Salutes. Let's see what we got in the chat. Kino, number one on the check-in. Got the gas ready to go. Hold on. Got his drink ready to go. Let's get the... All right. Salutes to Velez. All right, we still sipping off of Velez's voodoo donation, and we're gonna be sipping off of that for a little while. So I appreciate you, Velez. We you partially sponsored this episode. Salutes to you. All right, boom. Aquino got the gas, got the popcorn. He ready to go. Salutes to Aquino. Jonathan Pantoja. Usual suspects are in the building today. 030 North. Pelon LA. Salutes to LA. We're gonna do some LA talk today too. So I want all my LA people to check in. All right, we're gonna let a couple more people jump in. Again, YouTube is not known for their pristine notification service. All right, you get better notifications through what's it called, Discord and everywhere else. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna send it out through the through the other socials real quick. Let everybody know we live. All right. Who else we got? We got 030 North Pelon, 323G. Usual suspects in the building. Vernon Himes in the building. Salute to you, sir. Old Soul. Salute to you, sir. Peter, appreciate you. Detroit in the building. Calvin Crosby, salutes to you. Best to ever do it. Salute. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Ivan, salutes to you. Thank you for being here. Crash Out. Shy, you signed to a label? No, sir. No, sir. Never have been. Always been my own label. Young Jizzle, salutes to you. Velez, appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let me get back and see some of these questions real quick. If we got any questions in here. What up, what up, what up? Salutes to y'all. That was it. That was the only question, the label question. Young Jesus said, happy late birthday. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. I had a good birthday. Spent it with those that I loved. We hung out. We kicked it. It was a good time. It was a necessary breath of life that I needed. So we're back. We are back at it. Again, we have a little housekeeping to do. For those that do not know, we got TTS in the chat. $2 minimum donation for TTS. You can have your comment played live on the screen during the broadcast, and I will acknowledge your question or your comment. For those that don't know, it looks like this. I'm gonna replay Velez's donation from last week, so you see what it looks like. Here we go.
Velez 408 donated $46. Happy BHE. Have a couple more voodoos?
Salutes to you. We having our voodoos. We're getting it in. So it would look like that. So we got the link for that in the description. Also, we have super thanks, super chat, super stickers. All of that good stuff is on if you guys want to support the channel on that level. But the most important thing you can do is hit that like button. So please hit that like button on the way in. You know, it don't cost you a thing. It's a little click of the button, whether with the thumb or the mouse. But hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. We got 19 concurrent viewers, 9 likes. Let's get those up. What else we got going on down here? Let's see. Shout out Perfecto J777 in the building. All right. Also, we have the... pull that up. Drop that in the chat for y'all. We have the Ill Shop, which is yet another sponsor of this channel. For those that want to support on that level, there's a link for the Ill Shop in the chat. And here it is. Usual Suspect gear. Again, working on some other gear. Just haven't had many free moments to get it popping. We got that there. Different color combinations for the Usual Suspects. All right. We usually are the usual suspects. We got our Il Cartel merch, different color combos. Wow. Different color combos of that. All right, we got the single logo. For those that want to support the channel on that level. Single color logo. And we got for the barbecue boss, the boss of the backyard and metal of the man cave, El Guapo. For your barbecue apron. All right, so we got that. Many different color combinations of that as well. So y'all can check that shit out at the Ill Shop. I appreciate y'all for being here. And that's pretty much the housekeeping for today. All right. Bet. How y'all feeling? Hope everybody's having a great Tuesday. It's a little windy and chilly out here, but it could be worse. Always could be worse. All right. Salutes. Hope everybody had a great weekend. And we're going to hang out for a little while. All right. There's a couple of things I want to talk about today. I want to get into Ron Ron's the stuff I could find on Ron Ron in the on the internet. We got a couple of things to check out. A couple of pieces of paperwork to check out that have to do with his case. And a phone call. We have a phone call, one of the phone calls that was locked in as evidence as it's a phone call of Peter. I believe it's Peter. During his, it says it's Peter, so we'll clarify that with the twins.
we have a phone call between one of the twins and Ron during their cooperation that was used as evidence. So we're gonna get into that as well. And then after that, after the cartel talk, I want to talk to my LA people. I'm looking for my California people. I'm looking for my LA people. I'm looking to talk about Adam 22 today. I want to talk about Adam 22 today. I want to talk about what he's doing out there. And
Jonathan Pentwea donated $5. Salutes GL for always providing great content, staying dedicated with your resilience, and always growing. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Hit the like button, it's free. 100.
It's free. Don't cost you a thing. It don't cost you a thing. Again, as we can tell, the Power Chat also gets my name wrong, so don't feel bad when you get my name wrong. It's all good. Salutes Jonathan Pantoja for the $5 dono. He says, salute Sha'il for always providing great content, staying dedicated with your resilience, and always growing. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Hit the like button. It is free. It is absolutely free. Thank you very much, Jonathan. You are appreciated here. I appreciate you. And I'm going to keep growing, and we're going to keep doing our thing. All right? I want to give a shout out to the homie Jello from 247HH. Had a long conversation with him today. Good friend of mine. Dude's always on the same thing, trying to help me grow, trying to help me get to the next step. So I appreciate him. And we hanging out today, man. We hanging out. So again, salutes to Jonathan Pantoja for the $5 dono. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. We're going to keep it moving. But yeah, I want to talk to my LA people, man. I want to talk to y'all about Adam 22. I feel like Adam 22 is out there doing some shit that I don't think could ever happen. I don't think that can ever happen here. And I don't think LA really want to let this happen to them either, but we're going to get into it. So again, I appreciate y'all for being here. Pelon said, play that song, Las Limonadas Verdes, in the background for some laughs, dog. Las Limonadas Verdes. I probably can. I probably get hit with a copyright for that song. I don't know what it is, but I'll look into it, and if I don't get smashed with a copyright, we can play that shit at some point. O30 North said, I like Adam 16. He shares his wife. Adam 16. Yeah, I heard that one before, too. We're going to get into all of that. We're going to have a whole extravaganza. Jonathan Pantoja, I am already looking into getting the voices fixed. Reaching out to Power Chat. I had a different problem with them today. So when I get the answer for that, I've already asked them what's going on with the voices. I was looking through it last night. Homer Simpson, all of those voices in there, they're not working for you. I'm going to figure out why. All right? I'm on it. It will happen. Soon you will be able to have your Yoda knowledge sprawling across the screen over here. All right? Again, salutes to y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. Salutes to all the new subs. Again, we're moving up. Slowly but surely. They're trying to hold us down, but they can't. All right? So I told you guys a couple of weeks ago, or maybe a week and a half ago, that somebody claiming to be Ron's son popped up in the comments and spoke. He said he was on one of the twins videos, and he said they got my father 30 years. And I said, do you want to tell your story? And he declined, respectfully declined. And I just let him know, if you or your father ever want to tell your story, my platform is open to you. This isn't just a one-sided platform. I want to hear everybody's side of the story and how it affected everybody. Sometimes people are upset with the twins with how they talk about it, but it's their life from their perspective, and it's how they handle things and how they handle things now. Same way I can't stop them from saying the things that they want to say, I don't want to stop anybody else who was on the other side of the wall when it comes to this case. I don't want to keep their voices muted unless they want their voices muted and they don't want to be heard. So he didn't want to speak. I let him know that the platform is always open. But we're gonna go through the paperwork, and we're gonna talk about Ron today. I know you guys wanted to hear that part of the story. We've been hearing about Skinny too. We'll talk to the twins the next time we get to talk to them. We'll see if we ask them about Skinny. But today we dealing with Ron. So I want to handle everybody's information respectfully and keep it moving. And then after that, we're gonna get on Adam 22's back and see what's going on out there. Got a couple new check-ins. Shout out Harrington on the check-in. Salutes to you. He said, you ever hit up Devon Avenue? I mean, yeah, I've been up and down Devon. Crash Out said Adam is a culture vulture. He playing with fire. And you know what happens when people do that. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm telling you, we're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. All right, so everybody checked in. Everybody's on their way in. Hit that like button. Don't cost you a thing. And we on and popping. So the first piece of information I got is a short document here. I got a short document here to United States District Court. United States District Court from the Northern District of Illinois Eastern Division. Peter said, how much time Skinny got? I don't recall. It was in one of these last videos. No, I didn't give the sentencing. I don't know. We'll find that out though. We'll get that popping. We're gonna have we're gonna do a paperwork party for Ron right now, and then we're gonna do it for everybody else going down the list, and I'll be putting these out, one at a time. I still have one more. I have the sentencing memo for the twins. That's another video that got to drop. Today we dropped the evidence, and yesterday we dropped the superseding indictment. So tomorrow we'll hopefully tomorrow, if not the next day, we'll drop the sentencing memo for the twins. And then now we're on to Ron. All right, here we go. United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois Eastern Division. United States of America versus Ron Collins, also known as Ron. Under seal. The special February 2008-2 grand jury charges, beginning in or about 2005 and continuing until at least in or about November 2008 at Chicago in the Northern District of Illinois Eastern Division. Of Illinois, but I'm saying of Illinois Eastern Division and elsewhere. Ron Collins, also known as Ron. Here we go. Defendant herein did conspire with others known and unknown to the grand jury knowingly and intentionally to possess with intent to distribute and to distribute a controlled substance, namely 5 keys or more of mixtures and substances containing a detectable amount of brocaine, a Schedule II barcotic rug controlled substance, and 1 key or more of mixtures and substances containing Sherwin, a Schedule I barcotic rug controlled substance in violation of Title 21 United States Code. All right. Forfeiture allegations. Number 1, the allegations of the indictment are realleged and fully incorporated herein for the purpose of alleging forfeiture to the United States pursuant to Title 21. As a result of his violations of Title 21 United States Code Section 846, as alleged in the foregoing indictment, Ron Collins, also known as Ron, defendant herein shall forfeit to the United States any and all right, title, and interest the defendant may have in any property, real and personal, which constitutes and is derived from proceeds traceable to the offense as charged in the indictment, aka we want it all. Run it. Any property, real and personal, which was used and intended to be used in any manner or part to commit and to facilitate the commission of the offense charged in the indictment. The interests of the defendant subject to forfeiture to the United States pursuant to Title 21 include, but are not limited to, approximately $3,200,000. All right, Ron was getting that dope. If any of the forfeitable property described above, as a result of any act or omission by the defendant, cannot be located upon the exercise of due diligence, has been transferred or sold to or deposited with the third party, has been placed beyond the jurisdiction of the court, has been substantially diminished in value, or has been commingled with other property which cannot be divided without difficulty, it is the intent of the United States to seek forfeiture of substitute property, including, but not limited to, the property located at 4637 South Evans under the provisions of Title 21. AKA, if any of these things we looking for, we don't find, or you sold them, or you laundered them, or you switched them up, we still coming for it. We coming for everything you got, bro. Basically. And there you go. That's it for that one right there. 4 pages, real quick. $3.2 million. All right? Ron was getting that dough. Judge Kendall. Bet. All right, let's see what else we got here. Let's see what else we got here. Crash Out said, run them pockets, Ron. That's exactly what they were on. Run them pockets. That's what they on. That's what they on. That's the biggest deal right there is they want that bread, bro. That's all they want. They want that bread. That's the way they make their money. They let everybody hustle. Boom, we take everything. All right, here we go. United States versus Collins, 2013. Now, mind you, was it Ron we were talking about? No, it wasn't Ron. It was the other guy. It was the boxer's father we were talking about. I was about to put dude's escapes on Ron, but I'm putting smut on his names. He ain't got no. I don't think he got no escapes. All right. United States versus Collins, 2013. Okay, it was decided. Okay, United States. American plaintiff appellee, so I guess this is after his appeal. Ron Collins, defendant, appellant, or maybe not. November, number 11, 3098, decided May 15, 2013, before Bauer, Kahn, and Tinder Circuit judges. We don't need all those names. Ron Collins participated in a rug distribution conspiracy stretching from Mexico to Milwaukee that involved mass amounts of brocaine. For his role, Collins was found guilty of conspiracy to possess with intent to distribute 5 keys or more of brocaine in violation of 21 and sentenced to a prison term of 360 months. Collins challenges both his conviction and the sentence imposed. He contends, first, so this is an appeal. First, that the district court improperly admitted into evidence certain tape recordings at trial. And second, that the district court erred in allowing an expert to testify regarding coded rug dealing language on the tapes. He also argues that the district court erred in applying the manager or supervisor enhancement pursuant to USSG 3B1, finding all of Collins' contention unpersuasive, we affirm. So they're basically saying, y'all bogus. Y'all put tapes into evidence that shouldn't have been heard. Then y'all got some supposed expert to come in here and break down coded rug language when, to me, I don't think there is an expert for that, because that type of stuff is a lot of times personal to the people that are communicating. You know what I'm saying? They have their ways of doing things. Who knows their way of doing things? Some expert? I don't know. I don't know about that. So that's what they basically alleging there is y'all brought in an expert. Who knows what this expert is an expert at? You know, coded rug dealing expert, where you find that? You know, again, for those that are new to the channel and that hear me using these words and mispronouncing these words, I have to do that so that YouTube doesn't knock me down, all right? So they got some grievances with the case, some reasons that they think this case needs to be rethought. One, background. From at least 2005 to 2008, Collins acted as a linchpin in a large rug distribution conspiracy based in Mexico. Collins had 2 connections in Mexico. The Flores twins, Pedro and Margarito, who were his sources for his rug of choice, brocaine. Whenever Collins needed brocaine to deal, he contacted the Flores twins, who contacted their rug couriers, who in turn would deliver the necessary rugs to Collins in the Chicagoland area. A given delivery to Collins sometimes included 20 to 50 keys of brocaine, and the Flores twins often fronted the rugs or had them delivered to Collins on credit. All right? Shout out Jonathan Pantoja. He said that YouTube coded lingo expert. Yeah, I'm the coded lingo expert on this channel for sure. All right, we brocaning and share winning. All right. Upon receipt of the brocane, Collins will sell it to the members of his crew. Collins made a profit of approximately $1,500 per key sold. That's how he made the money needed to pay back the Flores twins. The members of Collins' crew sold brocane to other low-level buyers on the street. This cycle repeated as fast as the brocane could be sold. Right? Arabian rugs, Albert Flores. That's what we on over here. Arabian rugs, Mexican rugs, Colombian rugs, all of the rugs. Whatever rugs we can get, we with it. You know, let's see if the expert knows about that. Salute Albert Flores on the check-in. One crew member to whom Collins repeatedly sold brocane was Robert Gregory, a Milwaukee, Wisconsin native. Collins first met Gregory in early 2006 at Lee's Auto Shop in Chicago, Illinois. It was then that Collins asked Gregory about selling brocane and whether he would purchase brocane from Collins to sell to other buyers in Milwaukee. Gregory agreed to do so because Collins offered a good price. This solidified their relationship, and for the next 3 years, Collins provided Gregory with brocane to sell in Milwaukee. However, all of their transactions occurred in the Chicagoland area and at Collins' direction. By the end of the conspiracy, Collins was providing Gregory with 4 kilos of brocane approximately every 2 to 3 weeks. In the fall of 2008, Pedro Margarito Flores agreed to cooperate with the Rug Enforcement Administration investigation of rug trafficking between Mexico and the United States. DEA Special Agent Eric Durante was the lead case agent in the relevant investigation. That put him in contact with Pedro, to whom he periodically spoke with on the phone from August to November 2008. All right? Salutes. Make sure y'all hit that like button. On November 6, 2008, Agent Durante had a meeting with Pedro in Mexico. At that time, Agent Durante instructed Pedro to record his telephone conversations with drug suppliers and drug customers. I said the word. Damn it. I'm not an expert after all. Lo cagué. Lo cagó el gallo. La cagó el gallo. Instructed Pedro to record his telephone conversations with rug suppliers and rug customers when it was safe to do so. Shortly thereafter, Pedro provided the government with numerous tape recordings, some of which included conversations between him and Collins, as we discuss in more detail below. Right? On August 6, 2009, Collins was indicted on 1 count of conspiracy to possess with the intent to distribute and to distribute 5 keys or more of brocane and 1 key or more of Sherwin in violation of 21. The reference to Sherwin was stricken May 26, 2011, and the case proceeded to trial. So I guess they took the Sherwin off the table. At trial, the government moved to admit 3 of Pedro Flores' November 2008 taped conversations. See, I only have 1 with Collins. The district court granted the government's request over Collins' objection that the tapes lacked an adequate foundation. With the tapes admitted into evidence, the government called Officer Robert Coleman to testify regarding the coded rug dealing language. Officer Robert Coleman is the expert, all right, on the rug dealing language on the tapes. Collins did not object to the testimony's admissibility at the time, but now contends the testimony was improper. Right? He's not agreeing with the tapes. The tapes shouldn't be on there. Salute to y'all. The jury returned a verdict of guilty on September 7, 2011. The district judge sentenced Collins to 360 months imprisonment, followed by 5 years of supervised release. This sentence was at the lower end of the U.S. sentencing guidelines, which call for a term of 360 months to life. Right? The guidelines range the judge applied included an enhancement under USSG 3B1 because the judge determined that Collins' conduct in the conspiracy qualified him as a manager or supervisor. Collins objected to the enhancement. So again, that's another one of the gripes at the beginning of this, is that they qualified him as a boss. And when they qualify you as a boss, it's because they want to slam you against the floor harder. You know what I mean? So he's fighting that in this piece of paperwork here. All right, boom. Jonathan Pantoja said one of the Milwaukee Brocane suppliers ate the cheese with them loose pillow talking lips and caused a chain reaction that got the Twins, in my humble opinion. I'm gonna look into that because I need to know how that went down, how the whole Milwaukee thing fell apart. You know, would things have been different without it? Who knows? Who knows? We know that's why they were out of Chicago. We know that's why they were, stuck in Mexico. But who knows if it would have changed anything? But who knows? It could have changed everything. We don't know that. Shout out 28 concurrent viewers, 15 likes. Let's get them likes up. All right. 2, discussion. Collins' appeal focuses on 3 errors he believes the district court made. 1, we heard these, admitting into evidence the November 2008 taped conversations between him and Pedro Flores. 2, allowing the government expert to testify regarding the coded rug dealing language on the tapes. 3, determining he was a manager or supervisor pursuant to USSG B1. So that must be like some kingpin statute there. And increasing the applicable sentence guidelines range. We address each argument in turn. All right, let's see what their complaint is with the tape recording. All right. A, tape recordings. The district court admitted into evidence 3 tape recordings of calls that were purportedly between Pedro Flores and Collins. Collins contended he was not on the recording. So Ron said, that ain't even me on the call, dog. I don't even know who they talking to. One recording was made on November 25th, 2008 at 12:23 p.m. So this is just a couple of days before they got snatched up from Mexico and brought to the U.S. when they got pulled up in the plane, and Val had to make her exodus from Mexico. So around the same time, one recording was made on November 25th, 2008 at 12:23 p.m. The second on November 29th, 2008 at 1:59 p.m. And the third on November 30th, 2008 at 12:13 p.m. On each of the recordings, Pedro discussed various information regarding the Brocane distribution scheme with the speaker, including prices, quantities, quality of rugs, and the use of other people to distribute the goods. Each recording was made outside the presence of government agents. Which, again, I would have argued that shit too, because it's like, first of all, we know that it was outside of the presence of government agents because they didn't help these dudes for the first 7 months. These dudes were lining people up. You know what I'm saying? There was no government involvement. They stood out of it. So what's to say that the Twins ain't called their other friend and say, you know what I'm saying? Hey, act like you so-and-so, or let's just have this conversation and record it. To me, that sounds like grounds to be like, yeah, that's not me on the tape. We're taking the words of 2 guys that are criminals, and nobody was there to double check. There was no checks and balances of where this information came from. All right. So I'm kind of with that one. I'm sure the government will probably overlook it. Collins contends the tape recordings were improperly admitted because the government failed to lay a proper foundation. Under Federal Rule of Evidence 901, Rule 901A requires a party seeking to admit an item into evidence at trial to produce evidence sufficient to supporting a finding that the item is what the proponent claims it is. For tape recordings, this can be done in 2 ways. A chain of custody demonstrating the tapes are in the same condition as when they were recorded, so that they weren't manipulated, right? And 2, testimony demonstrating the accuracy and trustworthiness of the tapes. United States versus Thomas. See United States versus Eberhard. So there's precedence on this. which is why they have these things in place. District courts are given wide latitude in determining whether the burden has been met. So we review this determination for an abuse of discretion. There it is. So they want that shit taken out. Get that out of here. All right? Get that out of here. We don't know that that's me on the tapes. These dudes was running around making tapes. I don't know who they was talking to, but that ain't me. I ain't say none of that. Right? In this case, the government satisfied its burden under both methods of proof, beginning with the chain of custody. Agent Durante, who was stationed in Chicago, and Agent Jake Galvin, who was stationed in Guadalajara, Mexico, testified at length regarding the tape's history and how Agent Galvan shipped the tapes to Agent Durante once he received them and the tape recorder from Pedro. They described their communications with Pedro in November and December 2008 and their instructions to him regarding when and how to record his conversations with rug suppliers and rug customers, and to deliver the tapes to the government. They testified that upon receiving the tapes, they labeled them, copied them, and downloaded their contents. They also testified that the tapes never left the government's possession after the moment of receipt. But, and it says C. Thomas, which is precedence, and it says if the tapes were in official custody at all times, a presumption arises that the tapes were handled properly, right? But they weren't. These tapes came from two guys that were on their own in Mexico making tapes, and they sent it to a Fed, and then another Fed sent it to another Fed, and okay, along that line. Now, did it get manipulated along that line, or did the manipulation happen by the two guys that are not being supervised by the government during a government sting operation, which is what it was basically, an unsanctioned government sting operation? Collins argues this evidence was insufficient to establish a proper chain of custody because the agent's testimony did nothing to answer the lingering questions of the whereabouts of the recording device while it was in Mexico. It is the argument, however, that lacks an adequate foundation. We acknowledge that Flores did not testify at trial and that no government agents were present when Flores made the recordings. But merely raising the possibility of tampering is not sufficient to render evidence inadmissible. All right. See United States versus Wilson, explaining that the defendant's contention that certain tape recordings were not authentic because they did not remain in the sole custody of the government was meritless. The government is only required to demonstrate that it took reasonable precautions. So I tried. It's okay for the government to say, well, I tried to keep a thorough chain of custody. I tried to make sure that the tapes weren't manipulated. I tried to be present and be present and witness the twins actually having this conversation, but we tried, but we just couldn't. And that was enough. That's enough for the courts. The government is only required to demonstrate that it took reasonable precautions in preserving the evidence. It is not required to exclude all possibilities of tampering. United States versus Moore. We think the government's procedure in obtaining the tape recordings and preserving their accuracy were reasonable in light of the circumstances surrounding this case. It would be an impossible standard to always require agents to be present when a tape recording is made, especially in foreign countries. Well, y'all got to figure it out, because to me that sounds like you could just say whatever on a tape and send it from somewhere, and I'm popped because you got some evidence that came from who knows where, from who knows who, and I'm just supposed to take your word for it. Like, that's what loopholes are made of. That. You know what I mean? That exact kind of bullshit is what loopholes are made of. Where we at? See United States versus Fuentes. There's no requirement that the tapes be put in evidence through the person wearing the recorder, or for that matter, through a contemporaneous witness to the recorded conversations. Any possible, however hypothetical, gap in the chain of custody goes to the weight of the evidence, not its admissibility. United States versus Tatum. The government does not need to prove a perfect chain of custody, and any gaps in the chain go to the weight of the evidence and not its admissibility. So it could still be, you know, admitted and put into the evidence, but now is it weaker? Now it's the lawyer's job to turn around and say, well, chain of custody was broken. Is this evidence even worth anything? But it still gets to be heard. So that's some bullshit. Jonathan said, ain't that some ish? Definitely. Ivan said the government had to confirm Chapo's voice was authentic. They couldn't do the same with this one. Exactly. They probably didn't want to pay for that. You know? They probably didn't do it with Chapo and said they did. But, yeah, if I'm Ron, I'm screaming the same thing. Wasn't me. I'm sounding like dude, Shaggy and shit. You know? It wasn't me, dog. Get the same authenticator that you got for Chapo over here. Hermano! Do that for me, because it wasn't me. I don't know who they're talking to. Moreover, the government provided ample circumstantial evidence supporting the tapes. Accuracy and trustworthiness. Right. One example is voice identification. Here we go. Federal Rule of Evidence 901 permits a witness to identify a person's voice. So that's how they authenticated it, Alvin. They said, hey, you know dude, right? Yeah, I know dude. Is that his voice? Sure it is. All right. Bet. All right. So let's see. Permits a witness to identify a person's voice on a recording based on hearing the voice at any time under circumstances that connect with the alleged speaker. This is not a very high bar. See United States versus Mendiola. Agent Durante testified that he became familiar with Collins' voice during a 45-minute interview with Collins. And because of that, he was able to identify Collins as one of the speakers on the November 2008 recordings. Yeah, but as far as I'm concerned, 45 minutes doesn't make Agent Durante a professional. He's not the expert. Is he the expert on voices and the authenticator? Huh? Or we need an AI authenticator in here. Oh, they didn't have it at that time. But that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow's technology. So basically, you know, you deny that issue on the tape, but the officer that had you in the interrogation room asking you questions, he's a professional on your voice. He can hear a phone call and say it's you. Maybe he could, but is that admissible in court? Evidently it is. That's the argument here, right? The professional. Jonathan said, just like the most serious charged member of the Goon Squad only getting 20 years, the government play with people's lives too much. And sometimes it's them playing, and sometimes it's just sloppiness from a half a, you know, they're a half a gang with a lot of power, you know. Bunch of dizzy drunks doing the job, phoning it in all the time. So again, Agent Durante is the expert on Ron Collins' voice. Likewise, Agent Patrick Bagley testified that he became familiar with Collins' voice. Hold on. Agent Patrick Bagley is an expert on Ron's voice now too. Okay. Bagley testified that he became familiar with Collins' voice after listening to over 20 recordings of Collins speaking at the McHenry County Jail and was able to use that familiarity to authenticate Collins' voice. Really? Authenticate, huh? We get your badge of approval that it's his voice from the experts? Both agents confirmed the person on the tape was in fact who the government said it was, Collins. I'm calling bullshit. It wasn't him on the tapes. Shout out Ruben Contreras on the check-in. Salutes to you. Hundreds up for everybody. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. Salutes. We chilling. Right? So the experts said it was Collins. After watching 20 videos with his voice on it and spending 45 minutes with him. The government proffered additional information showing that a timestamp on each of the November 2008 recordings coincided with 3 calls included in the cell phone records of Pedro's phone, which were admitted as evidence at the trial. The date, time of day, and duration of each of the 3 calls matched those of the 3 recordings. And the 3 calls were made between Flores and a 773 Chicago area code number that was programmed in Pedro's phone number under the name Ron. Me cago en 10. Alright, you gotta call that shit something else. Shit. You got You gotta switch up the phone. Out of your 50 phones, all they had to do was get names. 50 phones, all they had to do was check the 588-2300 record and find out every number for every phone they ever had, because that's the phone they used to call to make sure the phone was working. Jonathan said this conversation is being recorded and monitored. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Yeah, no shit. Cell phone records obtained times a day during the 3 calls. Here we go. Cell phone records obtained later from that 773 number revealed that the 3 calls matching the dates, times a day, and durations of the 3 recordings were all with the same Mexico-based phone number. The calls were also made in conformance with the time frame Flores and the speaker discussed on the recordings. For instance, on the first recording, Pedro told the speaker to give him until Friday or Saturday. The speaker called him back on Saturday, November 29th. For instance, on the first recording, Pedro told the speaker to give him until Friday or Saturday. The speaker called him back on Saturday, November 29th, on the same day and at the same time as the second recording. On the second recording, Pedro told the speaker he would call him right back. That did not occur. And on the third recording, the next day, Sunday, November 30th, Pedro acknowledged forgetting to call the speaker back. So what we got is the last call, the previous day, to which the speaker responded, "I'm waiting on y'all." We are satisfied that this information also provided the district court with adequate justification to admit the tape recordings. Nah, bullshit. Wasn't him. Shout out Ben Allmark on the check-in. You think someone in that position would always assume every call is being recorded and to never incriminate yourself? I mean, that level of the game, I don't know. Who knows what oversights and corners were being cut or reasons for this, that, or the other. But yes, you're right. Again, with 50 phones and 100 metric tons a month, who could keep track? B, expert testimony. Yeah, let's get this expert out of here too. B, expert testimony. Having determined that the tape recordings were properly admitted, we look to whether the district court appropriately allowed the government's expert to testify regarding the coded language on the tapes. We review a district court's decision to admit expert testimony for an abuse of discretion. U.S. versus Pancier. When a party does not object at trial, however, as is the case here, we review the admission for plain error. United States versus Wolf. Experts. Salutes Paint and Roll on the check-in. What's up? Walktown. Salutes to Walktown. Hope you're having a blessed evening, brother. Tapping in. Salutes to you. Having a blessed time. We hanging out. Thank you for being here. Everybody that's checking in, please hit that like button. We strong in the chat today. I appreciate y'all. We chilling. We having a paperwork party. Then we're going to talk about Adam 16. Cuck of the century. All right. Officer Coleman provided testimony at trial that interpreted the code words and language Collins used on the tape recordings. The purpose of this testimony was to link words used with their generally accepted meaning. That's the thing. If I'm making a coded speech, it's not generally accepted. It's something that I created with the person that I'm doing business with, and it's pretty personal. You know what I'm saying? So how can you bring somebody in here, a general expert, to talk to me about generalities? The purpose of this testimony was to link the words used with their generally accepted meaning in the rug dealing community, as the community's cryptic vernacular is likely outside the knowledge of the average juror. See United States versus Avila. Because the clandestine nature of narcotics trafficking is likely to be outside the knowledge of the average layman, law enforcement officers may testify as experts in order to assist. Shout out DJ G Martinez on the subscription. Thank you. Welcome. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Hit that like button. Salute Chucky Chingon on the check-in. Salutes, brother. Glad you're here. We back. We made it. We popping. We having a round paperwork party over here. Because the clandestine nature of narcotics trafficking is likely to be outside the knowledge of the average layman, law enforcement officers may testify as experts in order to assist the jury in understanding these transactions. Quoting United States versus Noble, we need not provide an exhaustive synopsis of Officer Coleman's testimony, as a few examples are more than sufficient to understand the gist of the testimony we are reviewing. Hey, it's Juarez. I run the show here, all right? And we're going to have a talk with you, all right? You're a little greedy. Last time the twins were here, you got almost every question that you asked answered, and then you were still in the chat spamming about their favorite music, and because they weren't paying attention to it, you kept spamming and kept spamming. Be happy with what you get, bro. Don't be greedy. Bro, get the Flores twins on Alive again. I will, when I feel like it, when they feel like it. But you yelling it at me all the time ain't gonna do it. Salutes to you, Suarez. I appreciate you, bro, but you could be a little pushy. You need to relax, all right? They'll be on when they're on. Make sure you're here when they're on, all right? Bet. Here we go from there. Now, and don't make me pull up receipts. I got receipts, all right? You got a lot of questions answered. If you guys go look at those Q&As, your name is in there a lot. So you've had sufficient, Dan Sosa, thank you, Papo, for your stream. Dan from NJ, salutes to New Jersey, salutes to you. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. See, Juarez, you see how the non-greedy people get treated? They get treated nicely, you know. Yeah, hate your show, brother. These fools tripping. My boy, Letter Contest. Salutes to you, Pain and Roll. Jonathan Patoja said we ain't always gonna have them on here, right? They don't work for me, bro. And yeah, I'll get them. They'll be back, and we're gonna deal with something specific. Maybe you don't get to ask no questions. It's Juarez, so who knows? But be happy with what you got, or you can just push on. But I'd rather have you here. But be cool. Telling me what to do all the time. You do that shit in the comments here, spamming, and that's a rule in the chat. There will be no spamming in the chat. Spamming to get you put out of here. Hector Ramirez, or Ramirez, but it's probably Ramirez. You didn't put the Z on there. I don't know. Salutes to you from Rockford, Illinois. Salutes to Rockford. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for checking in. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. Hey, it's Suarez. You threw me off. You threw me off my concentration. There was a clap token. I'd clap you right now. Here we go. Expert testimony. Again, a few examples are more than sufficient to understand the gist of the testimony we are reviewing. Question. From your reading of the transcripts and based on your training and experience, Mr. Expert, do you know what the reference to give me 30 up front means? Answer from the expert. Yes. Old Turning North said, don't get 86 from the channel. Chucky said, we run a type shit here. We have to. A tight ship here. We have to, dog. Otherwise, they think they run shit. And it's like, relax. You got to be cool. All right? I'm one dude, and they're two dudes with lives, and they do what they can, but you got to relax. He said, yes. Question, what does it mean? Answer, 30 kilos on credit. Lies, I don't believe the expert. He might be right. To whoever that was on the phone, we still don't know it was Ron. Question. From your reading of the transcripts and based on your training and experience, what does the phrase, he had to break them down, refer to? Answer. It's in reference to taking the kilo in its puro form, puro, and breaking it down and stepping on it. And mixing it. See, he already messing up, If you say that to the people, if you say stepping on it to the jury, they're going to assume that you stepping on it with your feet, right? He didn't put cutting it. He didn't, no. See, I don't like the expert. Get the expert out of here. And mixing it with a diluting or a cutting agent, and in order to expand its value and make more money. Question. And based on your training and experience, does paper have any other meaning in that sentence? Yes. And what is that meaning? Paper is a common code word for money. To me, none of these are code words. To me, these are words we use in everyday life all day long. You know what I'm saying? It's slang. But this guy's an expert on coded language. Listen, I got friends that'll tell you when I make up a word for some coded language, and guess what? Stick to that word. You forget it, then you forgot it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Jonathan Patoja said Elizabeth ain't been back since I requested a coin. Yeah, no, everybody came. I mean, it's okay for people to have their opinion. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people just get a little too demanding around here. You know what I mean? But we shouldn't shit on people because their opinion doesn't match ours. We should shit on them because their attitude doesn't match the vibe that we got here. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to clap people for their opinion, right? But if you come in here with an attitude that doesn't, look or feel like what we do or what we're used to around here, I'm not the dude that you could just push around and we get you the fuck out of here. Period. So that's basically that. So yeah, these are common to me. These are not even. They didn't need an expert to testify. These are everyday words, man. These are everyday words. These are things that. This is slang. This is shit that people rap about with these words. So it is what it is. See, his words ain't got no response. It's all good. Federal Rule of Evidence 704 provides that an expert witness, salute also, he said facts, provides that an expert witness must not state an opinion about whether the defendant did or did not have a mental state or condition that constitutes an element of crime charged or of a defense. Collins contends that Officer Coleman's testimony went directly to his intent and knowledge, and thus deprived him of a fair trial. U2F said it's okay to have an opinion, but doesn't mean it's facts. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for my opinion. That goes for your opinion. If Elizabeth comes in here with an opinion, that's dope. You got an opinion. Does everybody in the chat agree with you? No. But if you come in here cussing people out and, you got an attitude problem and you trying to bully people, we get you the fuck up out of here, man. We'll make you content. We'll turn you into content. Salutes. But I'm okay with differing opinions. I'm okay with Discord. I'm okay with conversation happening, but I'm not okay with somebody coming here and think they run shit. Federal Rule of Evidence provides that an expert witness must not state an opinion. All right, so this expert witness came in here he was only supposed to be in there to talk about those specific words. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jonathan Pantoja said YSL lingo vibes. Yeah, if anybody's following the YSL trial, it's like that. Like, that shit is a circus over there. Salutes U2F. Here we go. So dude's there to testify on the words. He's not there to give his opinion on somebody's mental state or anything else. He's there to talk about the words, Payne Rose said absolutely. U2F said absolutely. Payne Rose said facts, my boy. Ian on the check-in. Salutes, Ian. 100's up for you. So dude's there to just talk about words. Don't give an opinion on who I am or knowledge of who I am. So I guess he did that. Collins contends that Officer Coleman's testimony went directly to his intent and knowledge, and thus deprived him of a fair trial. But cutting to the core of Collins' argument, we do not see how Officer Coleman's testimony is any different from the expert testimony we upheld in many cases like this one. They're just going to shoot down everything. They find a reason, a statute, precedence, something to shoot down every grievance that you come with. See United States versus ARE, upholding the admission of coded language testimony because the expert officer testified based on his experience and training in wiretap and drug trafficking investigations, that he was familiar with the language and words that drug dealers use, that he had not interviewed any witnesses in relation. What if me and my mom was on the phone throwing around recipes to bake a cake. Next thing you know, flour means this and sugar means that and whatever. That he not interview any witness in relation to the case on trial, and that he had no knowledge of the facts of the case or allegations against the defendant. As in our, Officer Coleman was testifying based on the knowledge of common practices in the rug trade, and not on some special familiarity with the workings of Collins' mind. Gives us some precedent, and it says comparing Officer Coleman's testimony to the expert testimony in Lipscomb. In fact, the expert officer in the R case is the same expert Collins challenges in this case, which is Coleman. The testimony was therefore properly admitted. So they shot him down again. Shot down. Second shoot down. We briefly note that at the beginning of Officer Coleman's testimony, he stated 29.5 is in reference to what Mr. Collins wants to sell the keys for. The use of Mr. Collins in that sentence was inappropriate because the remark went beyond Officer Coleman's general knowledge of coded rug dealing terminology. CF, United States Glover, upholding the admission of the expert officer's rug dealer testimony because he made no references to the defendant's intent. But Collins' counsel's objection to the use of Mr. Collins was sustained, and thereafter, Officer Coleman referred to the man on the recordings as the speaker. He already told you it's not me on the tapes. What did the expert go up there and say? He said, well, Mr. Collins said on the tape, and they said, we object. Why do we object? Because we already said that's not Mr. Collins on that tape, right? So again, they stepped over another, which these things might be small, but you'd be surprised at how many of these small things get dudes out of these cases. How many of these small things keep dudes in these cases? Was sustained. But Collins' counsel's objection to the use of Mr. Collins was sustained, and thereafter Officer Coleman referred to the man on the phone recordings as the speaker. Collins' counsel also cross-examined Officer Coleman and asked him if he could tell whether the voice on the tape was Collins. Officer Coleman said, I cannot. We believe these clarifications, coupled with the Officer Coleman's assertion that he was testifying based on his training and experience and not on his familiarity with the facts of this particular case, sufficiently apprised the jury of the scope of Officer Coleman's testimony. So they shot him down again. See, this is the third strike right here. They're coming for the third one right here. All right? Sentencing enhancement. Our last inquiry is whether the district court properly enhanced Collins' guidelines range pursuant to USSG 3B1, which calls for a 3-level increase in the offense level if the defendant, so that means they jumped them up 3 steps by calling them a boss, which calls for a 3-level increase in the offense level if the defendant was a manager or supervisor, and the criminal activity involved 5 or more participants or was otherwise extensive. Collins objects to the enhancement on the ground that Collins did not manage or supervise anyone. Citing United States versus Mankiewicz, Collins contends that he and Gregory only had a buyer-seller relationship, and this is insufficient to invoke the 3B1 enhancement. We review the district court's application of the sentencing guidelines de novo and its factual findings to clear error. Fluker 698. We have stated that A, supervisor, a manager tells people what to do and determines whether they've done it. United States versus Figueroa. Collins' role easily satisfied this description.
Jonathan Pantry donated $5. Salute Cheel for staying on point with the paperwork, the lingo, and still addressing the important issues in the chat while not skipping a beat. 100.
Salutes to you, Jonathan. Shout out Jonathan Pantoja for the $5 dono. Salute Sha Il for staying on point with the paperwork, the lingo, and still addressing the important issues in the chat while not skipping a beat. Salutes. That's the job, bro. I can't let nothing slide. I got to be on top of everything. That's where we at right now. I appreciate you. Shout out Jonathan Pantoja on the $5 dono. Yeah, we'll be here to continue. And again, people don't have no answer. They come and they say shit like, bro, get the Flores Twins on live again. Like, bro, who you talking to? I'm in the middle of doing something here. Either get in with what we're doing here, or, I don't know what to tell you. So yeah, they made him the boss. All right, salutes Ian in the chat. Appreciate you, Jonathan. We have stated All right, here we go. Collins' role easily satisfies this description initially. It was Collins who reached out. No, wait. Yeah. It was Collins who reached out to Gregory at Lee's. So this is their rebuttal. We've stated that a supervisor manager tells people what to do and determines whether they've done it. United States versus Figueroa. Collins' role easily satisfies this description initially. It was Collins who reached out to Gregory at Lee's auto shop to bring him into the Brocane distribution scheme. Then, for 3 years, Collins fronted Gregory kilos of Brocane, directed Gregory where and when to pick up the rugs in cash, and told Gregory how much to sell the product for. We have found this type of role to be sufficient in various criminal schemes for the manager or supervisor enhancement to apply. See, United States versus Skozin. Explaining that control can include organizing another participant's role and continued involvement in the scheme. And more, Collins verified Gregory's rug dealing procedures and directed Gregory to remove the tinted windows on his car so as to make sure Collins' rugs did not find their way into the hands of law enforcement personnel who might find the tint suspicious. So look at that. You tell somebody that you dealing with, hey man, what's with the tints, bro? You're gonna get popped off. You're not gonna have no bread. You're gonna come crying to me about what you don't got, how you can't figure it out, and I ain't got time for that. Boom, instantly you're a boss. So you can't even tell somebody anything. You just gotta give me money. Here's the work. Done deal. No, any conversation past that, they'll bump you up 3 levels. All right. Bump you up 3 levels and call you a boss. Pelon said, I'm a bus driver and put my phone in my front pocket to listen to your videos. It gets me through the day and get some laughs out of it. Keep up the good shit, homie. I appreciate you, Pelon. Salutes to you. Safe travels. Salutes to you on that bus. I know how it feels to be at a gig and be listening to something that you enjoy and appreciate. So I appreciate you for giving us a listen, bro. Thank you very much. You be safe out there, all right? Let's see. So, boom, that was the tints. And more importantly, Collins controlled the method by which he and Gregory communicated, providing Gregory with new cell phones every few months. And so you can be taking the initiative to keep yourself safe while in the game. And you say, no, I'm not talking to you on your phones. I can't trust you to not have a foul phone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to trust me and I'm going to give you a phone. But guess what? Government just called you the boss. Crazy. And more importantly, Collins controlled the method by which he and Gregory communicated, providing Gregory with new cell phones every few months and deciding the proper time to switch phones. Collins compares his interactions with Gregory to that of a simple buyer-seller relationship. But we are hardly moved by this characterization. In fact, it is telling that Collins frames the argument around the statement, decisions where to meet and how to talk aside, the particulars of how, when, and where they communicated are highly relevant to our inquiry. See United States versus Doe. Concluding that more involvement than simply supplying or negotiating rugs, including exercising decision-making authority, coordinating meetings between participants, and orchestrating the logistics of rugs transportation, insufficient to warrant a manager or supervisor enhancement. Bananas. Collins says he was unaware of the specific people Gregory sold to, but directs us to no authority that says he was required to know the specific end buyers or where his rugs would ultimately come to rest for the 3B1 enhancement to apply. Rather, what we do know is Collins was actively involved in what Gregory was doing, i.e., selling the brocane he received from Collins, how he was doing it, where he was doing it, and when he was doing it. As Collins stated on the first recording, man, I got a crew. That ain't no problem. See, we don't have that recording. I'm hoping to find it. Jonathan Pantoja says, sounds like the conspiracy of Mayo using Chapo as boss. Kind of, but kind of not. Like, I don't know that Gregory was conspiring. I just know that the government is like, wait a minute, he falls into all these categories. Of course, he's gonna say, I shouldn't be in these categories. I should have nothing to do with this kingpin statute. I shouldn't be 3 levels up. I'm not the boss. Of course, he's gonna say that, even if he was, right? But he brought forth reasonable argument, but I guess so did the government. Because with this one, it seems they have a lot more ground to stand on, by knowing all of these things, the tents, how he gives them the phones and all of that, than they did with the other 2 grievances that he had, which was the recordings and the chain of custody and the expert. This one seems a little bit more ironclad for them, but I'm sure they meant for it to be that way. They weren't going to let him go. They're going to use lines like that. As Collins stated on the first recording, man, I got a crew. That ain't no problem. We are convinced Collins' conduct demonstrates Gregory was a part of his crew, a minion in the overall conspiracy, and exemplifies the exact type of managerial or supervisory role contemplated in 3B1. Compare Figueroa versus United States, U.S. versus Grisby, affirming the district court's conclusion that the defendant was a manager or supervisor because the defendant planned the scheme, recruited participants, and directed execution of the illegal conduct. With Mantuans, 122 FD, reversing the district court's conclusion that a defendant was a leader or organizer because the only task the defendant asked his father to complete, which did not conclude selling or delivering any Maria Joania, did not have a real or direct influence on the distribution scheme. That's from another case, what's in the parentheses, and the Mary Jane they surprised me with that one. I didn't see it coming, so I had to make some shit up on the spot. Wasn't great. Collins was Gregory's manager or supervisor through whatever lens is used to view their relationship, and the district judge properly enhanced the applicable guidelines range under 3B1. In conclusion, we affirm Collins' conviction and sentence. So they didn't take nothing. They didn't take nothing he said, and help him with it. They said none of that shit. Footnotes: number 1, all 3 of the tapes were played at the trial, and the jury was provided with a transcript of each call. A recording of Collins' voice from the McHenry County Jail was also obtained and played at trial, so the jury could make its own voice comparison, because of course they're experts too. What we need experts for, if you're going to still play all of this so that the jury could be the experts. Number 2, Collins does not specifically challenge the second prong of 3B1, that the criminal activity involved 5 or more participants or was otherwise extensive, but we believe the overall scheme in question easily satisfies the otherwise extensive requirement. See United States versus Fluker, describing what we consider in determining whether criminal activity is otherwise extensive. No further discussion is necessary. Bauer, Circuit Court Judge. And just like that, they took the hope of turning things around away from the brother Ron Ron. Nathan Wallace, we love you here. We consider you a friend, but you love asking that same question. And we're not fielding questions. We are actually on something right now. But was Chapo and Amayo equal in leadership as to who was the boss, or one was greater than the other? They worked hand in hand. The twins have, according to the twins, they've said that it was basically the same way they had things running. You know, it was two bosses, and Chapo had his crew, Mayo has his crew. But these questions have been thoroughly answered for you, my friend. Shout out Ian Esler for the $10 super chat. Said thank you for the entertainment, homie. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the dono. It'll be popping up on the screen ASAP. Nathan, we mess with you here, bro. But these questions have been answered, my friend, thoroughly. Maybe you forgot, so I was here to help you out and tell you again. They were both bosses. Both bosses. Arturo Beltran was a boss too. They were all bosses. All bosses are their own thing. And it's always your own thing until it's no longer your own thing and there's war and there's beef, So, it be like that. All right? Waiting for this super thanks to ring out right here. And there it is. Shout out Ian Heslop. Donated $10 to the super chat. Thank you for the entertainment, homie. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Salute PR Black on the check-in. Chai, salute King. Salute to you, brother. Hundreds up for y'all. Appreciate y'all being here. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. So there we have it. All right. Those were the first two pieces of paperwork I found on Ron Ron. All right. Salutes to him. His lawyers tried right here to turn things around with these little grievances, but there was no luck. No luck. Shot that down. Let me see. I have shout out Diego. What up, King Shot? Salutes to you, Diego. Appreciate you being here, sir. Let's check this out real quick. Jonathan said, with that ideology of being a leader or boss, every block, a few blocks in Chicago can have bosses. Absolutely. I mean, yeah. I mean, you tell somebody what to do, that's it. You 3 times, 3 levels. The government does, that's how they weed out the bosses from the workers. But every now and then a worker gets caught in there. And I'm not saying Ron Ron's a worker or a boss. I'm saying his defense was, I'm not a boss. I'm just a worker. Why are you guys putting me on this management supervisory shit when it don't have nothing to do with me? You know what I'm saying? Also, we have here, I found from January 2022. If you guys want to see his face, we have a picture of him here as well. I have a picture of Ron Ron and an exoneration petition, which unfortunately didn't get 5,000 signatures. I don't know if it's still possible. If it is, hey, go ahead and hit that. There goes your boy Ron Ron right there. Salutes to him. Why this petition matters. Started by Ron Collins. Ron Collins, a.k.a. Ron Ron, was unjustly convicted of a rug trafficking with no evidence to suggest nor prove him being a part of any related affiliations to any malicious rug trafficking parties. Ron has been in prison with no evidence for more than 10 years, and now his accusers, who were under a witness protection program funded by the government, are now eligible to come forward and be questioned by who they accused. Ron Collins. Like so many other black men who are lost in the judicial system, Ron Collins' fate was left to poor representation, misjudgment of character, and lack of evidence. Please support Ron Collins, for his family, friends, and community are in need of his presence and leadership. Right? That's pretty much that. We got some people commenting. April Jones, I'm signing this because his life matters too. Imagine waking up and doing life in prison for something you didn't do, and the state can't prove it either. 10 years already too long. Let that man go home. No evidence, no case. Now, we only read the stuff that they were basically appealing and bringing up grievances with the court. We didn't read the whole case. If that's all they got is the phone calls, I'm sure a couple of people rolled over on them, but I don't know what evidence we have. We'll keep looking for more information. If I can find, if I can get my hands on the whole thing for his case. We'll see the evidence. He's saying that they don't got the right evidence about him. We'll see the evidence that they have and you know, look at it for ourselves. Again, change.org, Ron Collins. Y'all can check that out. I'll link it. I don't know if this petition stuff still works, but shit, I'll throw the link in the description. Here we go. Throw this link in the description if anybody wants to sign that. Boom. Chuck E. Cheese gonna say, damn, bro, that's rough. Absolutely rough. There it is. Shout out Ron. All right, now we got the call. All right, let's get to the call. Let us get to the call. Salute Chunks Kicks in the building. What up, Wook? Salutes to you. Thank you for being here, sir. Please hit that like button, but I know you already did. Salutes to you. Appreciate you being here. We just had a paperwork party for Mr. Ron Collins. And now we are going to listen to the phone call. It was the third and final phone call between Pedro Flores and Ron Collins when Pedro Flores was cooperating with the United States government in a case against El Chapo, El Mayo, the Sinaloa Cartel, and everybody else that got rolled up into it. And Ron was one of them. Shout out Ian Eslip said, damn, the feds are some grimy MFers. The feds don't give a damn. They'll lock someone up just to get the case over. Joseph Hall said, that's some BS. Free Ron. Salutes to you, Joseph Hall, on the check-in. Manny MTZ said, coño carajo. Coño carajo to you too, Manny. Salutes. Appreciate you guys being here. Now we're gonna play the phone call. And after we play the phone call, we're gonna chit-chat a little bit and we're gonna move on to our next subject. Here we go. Let me get this popping. Let's get it. Final sentence. 360. Yeah, 360 months, Joseph. No, Peter, I haven't played the audio yet. Again, salutes to Peter for helping us get the link to this. We appreciate you. We're about to play that now. Again, this is the third call. If anybody runs into any of these other calls, I got a new call that was sent to me as well. It's a call, I believe, between Jay and Chapo. So we'll look into that this week on another live. But I'm about to play that right now. So here we go. I already hear a ringtone.
Yo. My fault, Jay. I forgot to call you back yesterday. You ready?
I'm waiting on y'all.
Hey, Woody, how many you gonna want?
How many y'all gonna give me?
I'll give you some at 28, G, but you need to tell me how long you gonna be, cause that last time, well, you took forever, G.
Whoa, now this what I'm gonna do.
I ain't trying to rush you to get into no bullshit,
I'm
but
not
I need the paper.
Right, that ain't no problem. This what I'm gonna do. I got other people I can see. I just never seen them.
Well, don't be trying some new shit out where it might get you in the middle of some shit. But hey, what if I send them to you today? How many you need?
Just send me 30 of them. Give me about 7 days.
Nah, man, I'll send you a W. I'm not gonna send you 30.
Okay, then. All right. That's cool. Send me a dub and I'll be straight in 7 days.
You sure, right?
Yeah, I'm positive. But just that I already had a talk with everybody. Just the other people, they were just going elsewhere because I was getting it to the people because, you know, the numbers.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? The numbers what it was. They couldn't do what they had to do.
Alright, but don't get used to the number, G, just for the meanwhile, you know? I'm just trying to get some paper back fast, so.
I'm about to call a couple of people now.
Alright, but I'll call you right now. Let me check on those and I'll hit you back.
Alright.
There it is. Wow. He told him, don't get used to the number. He didn't even hear him. Don't get used to the number. I'm just trying to get this money right quick.
We all know that timing is everything. That's why University of Phoenix makes it easy to balance work, family, and school with online classes 24/7, so you get the freedom to learn when and where you want. Start your degree at phoenix.edu.
I don't even know where it's at.
When booking with other vacation rental apps sounds like this.
This place doesn't look like the pictures.
All right, here we go. We're going to do that again. This time I'm going to stop through it. 360 months, 30 years. That's exactly what his son said. His son said they got my dad 30 years. You know. And again, I opened up the platform for them to speak. They choose not to. So it is what it is. This phone call is crazy though. So, Pete answers. This is the third of those phone calls. Lets him know, hey, I forgot to talk to you. I forgot to call you back. Asked dude if he's ready. He's like, I'm waiting on y'all. And they're like, man, bro, but how quick can you do that? P was putting the pressure on him. How quick can you do this, bro? Mind you, none of this mattered because we knew this was going to be, you know. Also, of course, what? Context, because I moved on about 30 seconds ago and I don't know what we're talking about, but salutes. Again, none of this meant nothing because at the end of the day, the twins were already cooperating. The jig was up. But he put the pressure on him. Told him the last time he took too long. Ron gave his reasons why. Pete told him he was going to give him to him at 28. Do one at 30. To 30 and give me 7 days. You know what I'm saying? Joseph Hall said, I signed a petition, chipped $8 to push the shit. Man should be home already. Feds dirty as fuck. Salute to you, Joseph Hall. Joseph Hall, if you haven't hit the like button here, please do. All right, we appreciate you. Jade Pantoja said Chapo wife did more and knew more and only got about a year. So that's the craziest part. I got to go through that case because I don't understand. She was helping people escape and everything. Again, salutes to you, Joseph Hall. Appreciate you. She was privy to everything. She was helping them escape. She was moving work. She had all kind of real cases. And she stopped in for a cup of coffee and they let her out. So I got to look into that. Peter said, damn, not knowing that the feds was listening. Yeah, so he's having this whole conversation. Joseph Hall says the feds could, also said, got him pop facts. The feds can put ghost dope on you with some piece shit's work and give you decades. Yeah, I mean, they utilize the words of, words like manager, supervisor to add an extra triple level to your shit. You know what I mean? Like filthiness. So did Ron have the option? Diego Ramos asks. I mean, everybody has the option, right? The option is what? Not cooperate and do your time? Go through your trial or cooperate? So yeah, he had the option. He chose not to, evidently. Don't know how they brought it to him or who asked him about it or, but evidently it seems like he denied it and he's going to do his time. Miguel Ayala said, when do the cartel wives get out? I mean, hopefully sooner than later because, look at Chapo's wife. She got out after a cup of coffee. The girls are sentenced to 3.5 years. You know what I'm saying? The hopes is that they get out before the 3.5 years. Because in reality, they could have done some months for that. If it was handled differently. But again, it's two gangs arguing with each other about who told the truth and who didn't. Peter said he could have cooperated and got less. Yeah, that was his other option. He didn't use it. Daniel the Great said, makes you wonder what Chapo's real net worth is. I'm sure he was higher than that 701 rank he had. Probably not, because he was so proud of that 701 rank. Why would you be proud of something that you felt like was beneath you? You know what I mean? He got that. He had that everywhere. Put it on everything. Velez, salutes to you. Velez said there's levels to this. Yeah, that's a fact. And if they find out you the manager or supervisor, they going to add 3 more levels to the shit, because that's how they do. Miguel Ayala said, I wish the cartel wives well. Stood by their man. Salutes to you. I'm sure they'll hear this and they'll appreciate that. Salutes to you. Diego says, salute to Ron for holding it down. Absolutely. Salute to you, Diego. Also said, Ron was just a casualty and got effed over. Facts. Velez 408 said, there's an interview with some Chicago paper and dude said he didn't want to cooperate. With Ron? Velez? Chicago paper and Ron? I got to find that. Joseph Hall says, sad as fuck. Yeah, man. Sad story, man. Sad story. Because 30 years is a long time. He been there, what? More than 10 now. Way more than 10 now. Let's break through this right here.
Yo. My fault, Jay. I forgot to call you back yesterday. You ready?
I'm waiting on y'all.
Hey, Woody. How many you gonna want?
How many y'all gonna give me?
I'll give you some at 28, G, but you need to tell me how long you gonna be, because that last time, well, you took forever, G.
Whoa, now this what I'm gonna do.
I ain't trying to rush you to get into no...
He said, I ain't trying to rush you so you don't do nothing crazy, but you definitely trying to rush me. I appreciate you, Velez. 030 said, Chapo's wife keeps all the money and another man gets to enjoy it because you know she's not gonna be single forever. Yeah, I don't expect her to to sit around waiting. I don't think she has. Ian said, yeah, but when you cooperate, you hurt so many other families instead of just taking your time like a man. Yeah. Yep. Maybe that's what he didn't want to do. He didn't want to put nobody else under like he got put under. Again, somebody else will argue that statement, but a lot of people say you're absolutely correct. You know. Now, so he's rushing him into that.
I'm not listening to it. Right, that ain't no problem. This what I'm gonna do. I got other people I can see. I just never seen them.
Well, don't be trying some new shit out where it might get you in the middle of some shit. But hey, what if I send them to you today? How many you need?
Just send me 30 of them. Give me about 7 days.
Nah, man. I'll send you a W.
7 days. 30 for 7 days. He said, nah, man, I'm not sending you 30, bro.
All right, that's cool. Send me a dub and I'll be straight.
He said, I'll send you a dub.
7 days.
Now, I wonder what was the point of, then you putting the man on tape. But, hey, take the 30, whatever. Wonder what the point is or what the mentality is, because I'm sure there's something. There's a reason for almost everything said on these tapes, you know what I'm saying? Just like there was a reason that they told Chapo, hey man, that work, that Sherwin was no good, bro. When it was 95% pure, so, or 99%, I think he said. There's always a reason for the certain things said, trying to draw out a piece of information or trying to draw out a precedence, something that works with the law. Shout out Miguel Ayala. Twins have any relationship with Ivan Fernandez, the promoter? I don't know. I have no clue. We'll ask next time. Peter said, man, Pete and Jay kept it a buck. Ron had the chance to cooperate. He didn't want to. Yeah, that's another perspective of it. He didn't want to. They gave him the opportunity. They gave everybody the opportunity. A lot of those guys chose not to. Shout out Young Jizzle. Yo, Aaron Hernandez on the check-in. Salutes to you, sir. Thank you for being here. This tape just come out. No, this tape's been out. We just found it, though. Peter helped us find it. We got to try to find the other ones. Scour the internet, y'all. Any Flores Twins phone calls, Chopper phone calls, let us know. Diego Ramos said 30 North worried about a female's money. No, he actually worried about who she got in the bed. She keeping all the money. And somebody else keeping that other side of the bed warm. Peter, he says 28. How much were they going at the time? I don't know. He probably catching them for 35, 32. I don't know. But he told him 28.
Yeah, I'm positive. But just that I already had a talk with everybody. Just the other people, they were just going elsewhere because I was getting to the people because, the numbers. You know what I'm saying? The numbers what it was. They couldn't do what they had to do.
But don't get used to the number, G. Just for the meanwhile.
Don't get used to the number, G. This is just in the meanwhile.
I'm just trying to get some paperback fast, so.
I'm about to call a couple of people now.
Alright, but I'll call you right now. Let me check and do this and I'll hit you back.
Alright.
There it is. So y'all are privy.
Hello, it's me, your oil change light.
So there it is, y'all. We got the call. We had our first Ron paperwork party. Ron was just trying to get his work. Sounded like he needed that work. Was ready to get it popping. And And that's how it ended up. Y'all got the petition out there. Boom, the petition's out there. And we went through it was the Court of Appeals. I missed that whole line. We went through the Court of Appeals in the 7th Circuit, and they shot his shit down. We got to find the rest of the other paperwork, but that's what we got for now. Shout out Upper Echelon in the chat. Appreciate you. Upper Echelon said Ron owed us over $2 million. $2 million. 030 said I could care less about her money. I'm just saying the other man's going to enjoy it while she's in prison. Exactly. Jonathan Pantoja said, wasn't this when the twins were trying to get work from Chicago, from Chapo and paying him, but they were also trying to make transactions in the state, but low-key trying to help their workers and friends? Yeah, this is all at the same time. They were rolling them up, giving them the opportunity to flip. If they didn't flip, they got rolled up and popped off. Jay just said Ron owed over $2 million. Do you guys think that does that, not that they're looking for justification, or is that any more bigger a reason, or any more of a reason for them to do what they did or not do what they did, or him, should he have cooperated and not? I mean, everybody had their choice. Everybody took their choice and they did what they wanted to do. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. But according to Jay, Ron owed them over $2 million. All right, and like Damian Cash said a long time ago in an interview with Al Prophet, that a lot of the guys that got rolled over on were people that did them dirty or owed them money or this, that, or the other. Now we've also heard that Ron was y'all guy, so $2 million debt or not, he was your friend or associate or whatever, however y'all looked at it. Y'all was cool. 30 concurrent viewers up in here, 25 likes. Appreciate y'all. Salutes. Salutes Upper Echelon in here. Do the twins got a timeline for their show? No specific timeline, but sooner than later. Miguel Ayala said, who's bigger, Ron or Fat Mike? Don't know. Don't know, and rather not get into it now. We'll get into that when we have a full-on conversation about all of it, and hopefully maybe with the twins. We'll see. Who's bigger, this, that, the other, who cares? When you playing with $2 million, when you making enough bread or flipping enough work to owe people $2 million at a time, somebody getting money. Velez said the interview I heard was Chris Baines. He didn't want to cooperate either. Chris Baines, yeah, that's the guy that the feds try to say that he was there in on this case. But I did a whole video about how that just sounded like them reaching. Upper Echelon said he was my guy for sure. See, $2 million aside, he was this guy for sure. So, got that too. Aaron Hernandez said not familiar with Ron. Aaron Hernandez, at the beginning of this, when you catch the replay, yeah, we talked about how, Ron was one of the guys that copped from them. And his son came up in the comments on my channel and told me that his father got 30 years. And I asked them to speak and they didn't want to. So we left it at that. Salutes to them. Kelly Price said, what up, Shy? What we talking about tonight? I just got on. We just finished up a Ron paperwork party, and we're going to move on to Adam 22 in a second. We want to talk about Adam 22. I want to check in with all my people from LA, all of my people from out west, and I want to talk about what Adam 22 got going on over there, because it's a dangerous game, and it's something that I don't believe could happen here. Was he also from Chicago? Aaron, yes, he was a Chicago guy. Luis Garcia, saludos to you. Appreciate you. Peter said, keep it real. Salutes. Jay need to get on here soon. We got more questions. He'll get on here when the time comes. You guys are greedy. I'm going to make y'all wait longer. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make y'all wait longer. Peter said, did he have the opportunity to cooperate, Jay? Jay said, yes. We sent messages through to his attorney. 030 North said, Fat Mike sounds bigger just by name. Salutes. Skeletons from Diego. Salutes to you, Diego. All right? We're going to kill the greed around here, right? Greed is what got everybody in this position in the first fucking place, Diego. All right? Keep it thorough. Chucky Chigong, yes, Adam 22 starting gang wars. That's what I want to talk about today. Right? I didn't want to leave y'all off the cartel content, because it's been, I took a couple of days off. I was getting my voodoo on, but I want to get into that because I don't believe something like that could. And upper echelon, if you got the time to stick around for something that don't have nothing to do with y'all, please do, because I'd like to hear your opinion on this too. I don't think this could ever happen in Chicago. What's happening in LA with Adam 22? Honestly, I never thought it could happen in LA. I still don't think it could happen in LA without a fire. You know what I'm saying? And this dude's out there starting fires, and I don't get it. I remember, we're going to get into it. So, salutes to Ron Ron, salutes to his family. And, it's a cold game. It's a cold game. Again, appreciation to y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. We on and we popping. All right, we got that in. Tomorrow I'll be dropping from one of the last lives, the sentencing memo, when the Twins was trying to get the sentencing to the lower end of the 10 to 16. And then we'll go from there. Again, the Twins are more they're more likely to want to get to a topic. There's a couple of Oakland Leaks things that we want them to react to. So we'll find something specific like that. It isn't always going to be a Q&A. And again, they've been very generous with their answers, their time, all of that. They can't be answering everything. They got shit going on, They got exclusivity. They got exclusivity clauses and shit. So, we got to be cool. But again, thank them for their time and they're always helping us out over here. You guys are getting greedy. All right, Eddie Jimenez on the check-in. Salutes. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for being here. Chucky Chigon said Crips fighting Crips is crazy. That ain't crazy as much as why and who's perpetuating it and just the arrogance of this guy. But we about to get into it. Aquino said Adam 22 is weird as fuck. Yeah, I agree. Upper Echelon said there's no hard questions. No, I didn't say hard questions, just questions that you probably choose not to answer or rather not answer. There's only the truth, absolutely. But then there's always somebody that's going to say, that's not the truth, this is the truth. So that's where we at. I heard in that corrido Caspa del Diablo that 500 keys to Chicago line is referring to Twins. I don't know nothing about it. Send it to me or drop it in the Discord. 030 North said, Ian Eslip said free Ron. 030 North said Adam 16 lets all the homies have fun with his wife. I can have him as a best friend. Invite your wife to come over. Chucky Chingong said Puppet Master. Upper Echelon said from our perspective, of course. Exactly. And then somebody else is going to be like, but this is bullshit. But, Ian Eslip said Adam a weirdo. That was my guy. Yes, it was. What was what? That was my guy. Let me see. Did I miss something? Oh, in the song? Okay, there you go. Miguel Ayala, 500 kilos to Chicago line is referring to the Twins. That was my guy, the song. Okay, we got to hear that song and get the line, but we're going to get copyright struck, so I'm straight. All right, let me get my Adam 22 situation together here. For those that don't know who Adam 22 is, Adam 22 is what? Some rich kid BMXer. Upper Echelon said 500 kilos. Leo. Originales de San Juan. Leopoldo. Kelly Price said Adam 16, a plant by the prison system. His pops was Bill Clinton's friend. Yeah, no, he's something else. So for those that don't know, Adam 22 was a BMXer. He comes from money and influence. I believe he's a New Hampshire kid. He's an American YouTuber, right? use this picture to show his goofball face. Let's see. Image, new tab. Here we go. Let me see. Adam 16. Aquino said every Oaken Leak episodes be like a movie. Facts. Upper Echelon side, we need to catch up. Absolutely, sir. I've been the birthday extravaganza. Daniel the Great, Adam 22 be pimping out his wife and starting gang wars. He pimps out his staff too. Chucky Chico, I boycotted his podcast. I can't stand that culture vulture. I can't either. Miguel Ayala said Upper Echelon dropping knowledge and Shy keeps bringing up Adam. Miguel Ayala, this is my motherfucking show. So I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Right? Upper Echelon understands that. Evidently, you don't fucking understand that. Right? Okay? We had a whole hour. I'm the project. I'm the program director here. Me. All right? Not you. So if you complaining about me bringing up Adam, you can easily fuck off. All right? Appreciate it. Upper Echelon said my prayers to Ron and his family for real. Salutes. Kelly Price, rich kid, his dad's deep state. Vicente said his dad was pardoned by Bill Clinton. Boy, what you got to do to have that kind of love, huh? No, don't tell. But see, that's the problem, Miguel. You run your fucking mouth and then you tell me no te enojes. No. You just shut the fuck up. You don't run shit here. Now, I appreciated you until you was trying to, program direct my show. Now you can mind your fucking business. I mean, don't tell me what to do, no te enojes. No, you keep your mouth shut. I tell you what to do. You keep your mouth shut or we disappear you and you could just watch from the outside quietly. All right, Luis Garcia, you tell him player. Young Jizzle said the Don Dada. Jonathan said he needs a coin. Get this guy Miguel out of here. Like, bro, listen. You got me fucked up. You used to walking around bullying people on fucking YouTube. Gone with that shit. I'm the program director here. All right? If Upper Echelon, if Jay says something in there, and we're acknowledging all of it, right? He's answering your questions in there, and you still bitching and complaining. Just shut the fuck up. I turned these lights on in here, bro. Me. Not you. Shout out Billy Finnegan on the check-in. Salutes. Perfecto said, mind your business, boy. Chucky said, don't rock the boat. Kelly said, don't F with Shy. Power trip or what? Even the twins with so much power ain't tweak out. Look at how you talk. This is how I know you a lame fuck, Miguel. And you about to become the content. That's how I know you a lame fuck. You right. It is a power trip. This is my shit. I turn the power. I pay for the power in here. This is my show. I could hit you with a I could hide you and get you the fuck up out this channel. You know what I'm saying? A power trip is telling the host what he should be doing when you're an observer. You're there to sit there and watch. You're there to comment in the chat because we allow you to comment in the chat. This is my motherfucking universe. Miguel Ayala, you can push the fuck on. He is going to get blocked after I cuss him the fuck out. I'm going to let him stick his foot in his mouth a couple more times. All right? Now you got me off my square. You got me sitting here arguing with you when I'm supposed to be talking about this cuck right here. All right? But instead, I got to respond to your stupid ass because you don't know how to act. Twins made me. Nigga, your mother made me. See, now you out of here. See, now you can't talk to the twins no more, bro. And if I catch you in the Discord, you out of the Discord too. Bye, Miguel Ayala. Please don't go. Get the fuck out of here. You a sucker. Say it when you see me. Let's see. Hide user on this channel. Brakata. Gonzo. Just like that. He was gone. All right? Just like that. Let's see if you could reach out to Jay and Jay could get you back. Jay, you gonna shoot this guy Miguel some bail? Cause he was sliding on y'all so hard. This nut hugger Miguel Ayala. Miguel, you done got your shit cut off, man. You got your whole shit cut off, Miguel. You not even here no more. What a dick. Yo, it's crazy how they tell me what to do and then tell me not to get mad. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Look, I don't think Jay's coming to save you, bro. Miguel. Well, let's see. Let's see if Jay shows up to save you. I mean, I don't know if he can, but he ain't show up to save you, bro. You all that nut hugging you did for nothing. And guess what, y'all? He's still watching. He's gonna keep watching. Cause he's a nut hugger. Alright? That's what's gonna happen. Alright, here we go. Alright, so let me go back to my people here. Get this guy Miguel out of here. So I just went 3 levels up. Y'all don't play that shit. I'm not going to play that shit in real life. I'm not going to play that shit on the internet. People talk however they want. Again, he came in here with an attitude that we don't fuck with around here. So now you go. You disappear now. Rest in peace, Miguel Ayala. He's gone. 1 second. No. Are you coming to save your boy? Because we put him the fuck out of here, Jay. He's gone. He was too busy swinging. Now he's out of here. Good night, Irene. Don't go. But he'll keep watching because they never leave. Troll is a troll forever. Fucking sucker. Miguel Ayala, you a sucker, dog. Watch your fucking mouth. Alright? Stupid. Big Chain said, I send you mines, big homie. Let him swing. This is your show. Dictate the program. Salutes to you, Big Chains. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, sir. In the words of Chucky Chingon, Miguel Ayala, vete tu a la verga. Okay? Fuck out of here. Adam 22. Boom. Now, you guys see what I mean by motherfuckers got spoiled? You see what I mean? Jay came in there 30 seconds, answered a couple questions, you know what I'm saying, out of the kindness of his heart. You know, for a cocksucker named Miguel to think that he runs the show. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Crash Out says Shael made pozole out of Miguel. Yeah, him with the rooster. The rooster's in there too, in the soup. Get out of here. Don't come back, Miguel. So, boom, for those that don't know, Adam 22 is a rich kid BMXer that... that comes from money, that comes from Bill Clinton pardons and parties, and he lived a good life and got to break dance, and then he started dating a porn star, and then he started making films with her and made that part of his life, and Miguel's gonna come back under a different name for sure, but just any sniff of him, the first person that ever says, "Hey, so and so made you." I know it's him. Get your ass out of here. You donezo. But again, this guy right here lived a good life. Had no problems. Had his little BMX bike. Got into the horn game, strangely. And had his little clothing line or whatever. And then he has a podcast, right? He has a podcast network. No Jumper. I'm just giving this for those that don't know. Chuck Chingo, so you a G, bro. Cerote Power said, damn, Miguel's still on your mind? He must have really gotten under your skin. Block Miguel, it's that easy. It's block you too. We block you the fuck out of here too. Cerote Power or whatever the fuck your name is. You get the fuck out of here too. You know what I mean? Whatever the fuck I want to be on my mind will be on my mind. Bitch, what you gonna do about it? Nothing. You're gonna talk from behind the keyboard. That's what you're gonna do. So Cerote Power, which is Miguel's other account, you're going to get put the fuck out of here too. So if I were you, I'd shut the fuck up. So, shout out Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. What I miss. I'm making so I can't focus. I have to rewatch now. Yeah, you got to start at the beginning. We did a paperwork party for Ron Collins, and we listened to some audio of Pete's phone conversations with him. Kelly Price said his girl only a P star because of him. She was a whack garden tool that hosted at a restaurant. Did he put her on or was she already in the game? Talking behind the computer. I show my face. Show your face, said Rote Power. Huh? Show your face. Send location, in the words of Khabib. Oh, now you're erasing your own messages? Come on. Cerote Power, you blow. What a cocksucker. The Miguel Ayala fan club. Now, trolls always have backup accounts, right? Miguel Ayala's just happened to be Cerote. Either that or that's his boyfriend. One or the other. Kelly Price said he put her on. No shit, I didn't know that. Well, beyond that, he had a staff on his team which consisted of dudes like AD and T-Rail and Smack. And these guys are known Crips in California from different places. They have their hands mixed in the TDE, Top Dog Entertainment world, and the rap world. The streets and rap always intermingled. You know what I mean? And they were on his show. They were making his show a great success, right? I didn't like him. I used to look at him like, I don't get it. And then you started seeing what was the real of this dude. So he had a guy named House Shoes. Is that his name? Yeah, House Shoes, right? Yeah, House Shoes. Yo, said, Rota, you still talking? I'd get mad as you if I was broke. Weak trolling. See, we deserve a better brand of troll than you, little power boy. We deserve a better brand of troll, just like the other hoes. The moment that you run out of shit to say, you start using money and broke and bitch, start a channel. You know what I'm saying? That or just show up. You know what I mean? Just pull up. Be here. You know what I mean? Do something. Go do something tough. Y'all talk on the fucking internet like you 50 living with your mom. No, I'm 50 living with your mom. She don't live here. I kick the bitch out after breakfast, but at least I feed her. You know what I'm saying? In the least, I feed her. You know, but I've moved on with the subject. You keep bringing it up, so we're not gonna ban you for life. We're gonna ban you. Let's see if we can ban you for 24 hours. If we can't ban you for 24 hours, then you get the fuck up out of here for life, because I don't got time to fuck with you cunts. Here we go. 24 hours. Get the fuck out of here, Cerrote. Go holler at your mother about it. All right? 24 hours. When you come back tomorrow, I'll send you back to the bitch. All right? For good. So, yes, like Chucky Chingong said, House Shoes is supposed to be his friend, somebody that he helped, or somebody that helped him build his No Jumper platform, right? Somebody that was there for a very long time, that was helping him out, and as far as I'm concerned, he betrayed him, right? He betrayed him, and he put his business out in the street. Now, evidently, House Phone, yeah, not House Shoes, that's a DJ in Detroit, right? People get off on trolling, go the fuck up. It's probably the same guy, dog. It's Miguel Ayala. He could come back in 24 hours under that name, though. Miguel Ayala is gone forever. Cerote Power got to eat dick for the next 24 hours, then he could come back tomorrow, all on his breath. Also said, don't go, Cerote. Come back, stupid. And then the first thing, money, you ain't got no money. Okay, bet. I got no money. Cool. Crash Out said, get rid of this dude shot. Miguel sent this bitch to fight his battles. Yeah, that was Miguel. He changed his shirt and put a mask on. Thought we wouldn't recognize him. I just don't like that shit. Don't come over here like you run shit and then tell me I'm talking shit behind a computer when you got no face, no fucking name, no nothing. You running your mouth. LV said, I just got here. Who pissed off Shy? Some cocksucker that was swinging off Jay's nuts too hard and fucking got hurt because I moved on from one subject to another. It's my show. But anyways, I feel like Adam betrayed House Phone by putting his information out there. Or House Phone's sexuality was something of I mean, I guess his business. You know what I'm saying? It was his business. And some trans person was telling a trans woman was telling Adam that he had been with House Phone, and instead of leaving it alone, Adam put this person on the platform. And to me, that was a betrayal. I mean, if it's something House Phone wanted to do, he'd have done it himself. If House Phone wanted people to know what he was doing behind closed doors, he would have done it himself. So for those that have never seen that, let me see if I can find just a quick summary of that real quick. House Phone, we chilling. Salutes to y'all. We here to eradicate fucking trolls. Eventually, I'm going to let them talk they shit, and I'm going to put a green light on them and be like, yo, $15 coin, knock this dude down, get him out of here. You get him off the channel, you could drop him off for 24 hours, whatever. Chucky Chingong said he was drunk when he did it. Who was drunk? House Phone said he was drunk? House Phone versus... This was just this is just where I started paying attention to the betrayal. I'm sure there was betrayal before this, but this is when I started paying attention to it. You know what I'm saying? Luis Garcia, you telling me what to do? No, I'm just kidding. But yes, I am. As soon as the video starts playing, I'm gonna put up my smoke image and I'm gonna get it popping. Dude is hooked on clout. He would sell his mama out. I believe that. Adam 22 is addicted to. He's addicted to the idea that no jumper won't fall apart. But what he don't understand is, we'll get to it. Keno sit down, forgot about house phone. Yeah, he got a podcast too. Miguel Lopez in the house. Salute, Sir Crazy in the house. Salute to you, sir. Miguel Lopez, appreciate you. We just had a kick out of Miguel Ayala. I had to look at the name real quick, but salute, Sir Crazy. I know who you are. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for being here. Please hit the like button. Chucky said, dudes hooked on cloud. Aquino said, that's when No Jumper crashed out. Absolutely. When that betrayal happened, it made me start paying attention to the betrayals going on in there, right? And not long after that was AD was out the door. Not long after that, T-Rail, Duno, everybody was out the door. And now, No Jumper is a shell of what it used to be. But within that shell, Adam is helping perpetuate drama that can get people locked up, get people unalived, and just ruin every situation. And like Big D said, the moment something like that happens, dude gonna wipe his lily white hands of it, right? Salutes. Cerrote Power is back. Look, he said, Miguel said, what happened? I thought I 24-houred this guy. He got a lot of them. But guess what? You gone again. Bye. Out of here. He said, what? I didn't even read what the last... Here, let me see what this... Miguel Ayala me la pela. Oh, you said that... Yeah, you said that wrong real quick. You almost said it to the wrong motherfucker. Right? But you're out of here. And if I see you come back, lifetime ban. Out of here. We do not, what's the word? We don't house you hoes here. Right? You bitches get the fuck from out of here. I'm not one of those chats. No, we got freedom of speech to an extent. Then you get the fuck out of here. Salutes. But yeah, that was the first betrayal. House phone versus Adam 22. Here we go. Adam snakes everyone trying to start race wars, and he just plays dumb. He's a typical plays dumb type of guy, right? Typical plays dumb kind of guy, right? He do that. You know, on that bullshit, that privilege shit.
Me getting that out of the way to start was probably even worse.
Yep. It's good to see you guys.
It's good to see you guys too.
I know. Yeah.
It's been a few weeks.
I missed y'all.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me 1 sec. I want to raise this volume up nice. And let me see. Settings. Sound. Let's turn that up. That panocha shit. I was just gonna say that, Aquino. So for those that don't know, this guy house phone that Adam outed before Adam was with his wife, house phone hung it up on her. You know what I'm saying? House phone had been with Adam's wife now before Adam was with her. And a lot of people think that subconscious hate that he has over that or insecurity that he has over that is what forces him to act a hoe the way he be acting a hoe sometimes, you know? So here we go.
I didn't miss none of you. Except house phone. I seen your bitch ass.
Reason at that time for trying to replace
that was a valid enough reason for you to cancel the whole show?
No, okay.
How long have we been working together, Adam, you think?
I'm going to say like 2016 to be safe. Okay. Maybe 2015.
Like, my whole problem with this whole shit is that, like, I never asked you to take my name out of a title. I never asked you to not lay a joke on me. I never really took any of this shit serious enough to where I really called you the way that I called you. So, like, you hitting me with this, I haven't been able to sleep, I haven't been able to eat, it's been bothering me. That's straight bullshit.
You don't believe that it's been bothering me?
Adam,
you think I'm just lying? I'm that sociopathic?
Yes, I 1,000% believe that. And I believe that
For those that don't know, the man's sexuality was not something that was out there. He didn't broadcast that shit. His boy Adam brought this trans person to his job and let this person speak on him on the air. That's foul. He outed him. He dirty for that. That's a betrayal.
Only reason that you even give a fuck is because everybody else is calling you an asshole.
But why do you
everybody else is looking at you like a piece of shit?
But you saw the text message. You saw how strongly worded I was urging the fucking editors to make sure that it was taken out. Like, you know what my intentions were, right?
I called you specifically and asked you, bro, your lack of even, you didn't even sound like you was even listening to me when I called you.
Urging editors ain't shit. It's your business to go handle that for your boy, right? Your boy asked you to do something for him, and you didn't do that. You know what I mean? So, to be calling everybody else and blaming everybody else, already a sucker move by somebody that claims to be the boss. It's your responsibility, Adam. Those editors are your responsibility, Adam. What comes across on this platform is your responsibility, Adam. You my friend. My friendship with you is your responsibility, Adam. Adam pushing it and putting it on everybody else. All right?
On the phone. Your tone was just, I don't give a fuck. I knew that I was wasting my breath by even asking you to edit it. Or
how are you wasting your breath when you
I
saw the text messages
I asked you not to
of me
put it out. I asked you not to put it out.
You asked me to edit it out.
I asked you not to put it out. The first thing that I said was, can you not put it out? But I knew as soon as that came out of my mouth that I was wasting my breath because I know you and I know you're not going to, like, you, basically the way that you view shit is like, I'm not going to throw away this content. Oh, I filmed this thing, so I'm not going to not put it out.
I never even considered not putting it out. To be
of course he didn't consider not putting it out. You can unalive somebody on his screen and again, I'm exaggerating, and he'll put it out. You can kick a puppy, stomp out a rabbit. If he thinks it's going to get views and get you locked up, get you put away, whatever, don't matter to him. Never crosses his mind to not put it out. Never.
Totally honest. Like, I never even had that idea because I thought we're going to edit it out because I thought that the most likely scenario if we didn't put it out would be this person being so enraged that it was worse than the situation that would have played out if they just edited it out.
But guess what? That would have been a bridge we would have crossed when we would have got there. That would have had nothing to do with you. You would have been far removed from it. It would have been something I would have had to deal with on my own.
But now here's the thing, all right? Guys like Adam, they're oblivious. They don't even hear you. They don't understand. It's not that they're just playing stupid sometimes. It's that they stupid sometimes. Luis Garcia right there. The man knows exactly what he's doing. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Young Jizzle said he be trying to instigate raza with whack 100 all the time starting race wars. He brings up the stupidest shit. You have volatile people and you bring up their ops that you interviewed yesterday, or you just creating shit. But we're going to get to that, right? But they play this dumb shit, right? This obliviousness. But sometimes they're oblivious. They're oblivious to who and what they are. They don't know who and what they are. Guys like him do not know who and what they are. He doesn't know he's a racist. He doesn't know he's irresponsible. He doesn't know he's a half a boss. He cannot admit that his show sucks shit right now. Right? He can't admit when he takes an L. Like, this guy is all around oblivious.
Rewrite this and let's say that they had properly edited everything out and there wasn't anything in that episode that suggested anything about you.
I mean, they still would have put two and two together.
No, because I told them to take out everything where there was any instance of this person saying anything about anyone I knew. That was the intention.
But,
and if that had happened,
but the intention doesn't matter at a certain point, Adam.
I agree. And that's why I felt like shit about it.
I don't give a fuck about you feeling like shit.
I can't believe that you're acting like you don't believe me.
You keep trying to do this victim white boy thing where you're like, you're trying to make it about you. It's not about you, Adam.
I understand that you have clearly suffered a lot more from this. I just also want you to understand that this is not
I don't give a fuck. It's not about
he doesn't realize he's a narcissist. I know how outing you in California, where you run around with goons and unalivers all day long, right? I know how that's affecting you, that I put it out there that you mess with trans women, right? I know that's rough for you, bro. It's hard. But, man, I'm going through it too, dog. Like, dude don't even realize he's a narcissist. He don't know. Kelly Price said it's funny how everyone on that couch is now his enemy. Absolutely. Lush is back, but Lush is back just to be abused, right? All right. See how calm and how happy we are and how we can move on with the subject to the next subject when there's no cunts around? It's a beautiful thing, man. Cunts don't. This is not a safe place for you bitches. Straight up.
About you. It's not about you at all.
I'm not trying to make it about me.
You had the power in your hand for it not to happen at all.
And you saw the text messages of me trying in vain to make that right? You saw the editor come on and apologize.
Honestly, Adam, you are so fucked in the head. I think that you took those you sent out those texts so it could look like you gave a fuck, so you could have proof. You have screenshots.
Do you think Michael and Boston Over are liars? Do you want to
look at him,
question them, because they all know that?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think Phone just trying to get off his feelings though.
Yeah. How about shut the fuck up, Adam 22? How about you outed the man and now you want to cry to the man about how and defend yourself? Let the man speak. You put his business out. He didn't put your business out. You know what I'm saying? Young Jizzle said Adam is a piece of shit. He threw it in his face. Yeah, we're about to get there. Kelly Price said Lush just needs the clout in his life. He okay with being abused. Yeah, it's crazy. Some people, need it that bad. Luis Garcia said people like Miguel Ayala need it that bad. Luis Garcia said I think the tables turned on Adam. Right now they are, and he don't see it. He don't know it. He's confused. Adam a straight culture vulture. Also, absolutely. Right? So you see he's not taking no responsibility. He's not even letting the man talk. And someone that like Lush, you know what I'm saying, that you wouldn't consider the brightest bulb in the hardware store, is like, bro, let him get his shit off.
The feelings I don't think are very connected to reality when you saw how hard I went trying to get it deleted, right?
No, but you gotta let him get his shit off.
Just let him
let him get his shit off.
I can't like sit here and have you lie about me either.
No,
nigga,
but
I'm not.
He's not.
What did I lie about?
You're saying that I doctored the text messages?
I said that you could have done that, and that's not something I would put past.
He's purposely not getting it right. You know what I'm saying? Kelly Price said people like Miguel Ayala. Miguel Ayala's still watching with his bitch ass. You know, he can't just move on. He can't be mad and leave. He loves it here. He loves it here so much he want to run shit here. Him and Cerrote Power, which is the same person, his alter ego.
Ask you,
but you think everybody in this office is in on that? You think that's actually what happened?
None of that matters, Adam, because at the end of the day, you had the power to either not release it,
facts,
or to make sure that you did the due diligence to edit the shit out all the way.
And that
facts.
is a big part of why I feel like
listen, shit does not end up on YouTube by accident. I believe now, after this whole Brick Baby shit, like he's allowing people to crash out and then posting it, right? There's a million times. Just the same thing with the kid from Culiacan, El Pirata de Culiacan, that kid that said what he said on that video about Mencho, right? He said what he said. Somebody still made the decision to post it. That would have never saw the light of day. The kid might be alive today, right? Whether it be him or the people he worked with, somebody posted it, right? This dude's denying that this was supposed to be posted. After what I know about Adam 22 today and how he's been allowing things to happen under his watch in the last couple of weeks, and he got people at each other's throats, and he's posting it, that dude is lying his ass off here, and he was always going to post an out house phone. It was just too important to him. Ian Eslip says someone needs to smack the shit out of Adam. I don't think that dude ever been checked. Russ had somebody slap him, but it was something light. Kelly Price said he praised the crash out on his channel so he can post it. That's it. He praised the crash out on his channel so he can post it. Then he's appalled when it happens, and I don't want to. I got nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know nothing about these street politics. Whatever. I'm not trying to hear that shit. All right. Boom. They have this conversation. It continues this way.
And guess what? You could wish, shoulda, coulda, woulda, all that, but at the end of the day, it came the fuck out, bro. And you, at the end of the day, you could put the blame on Mikey. You could put the blame on Bossa Nova. But, bro, I called you, and your fucking tone from the moment that I called you, nigga, you was typing away on the computer. It sounded like you didn't give a fuck about what I was talking about.
To be honest, if I was kind of like weirdly quiet during that conversation, it was because I wasn't really sure what you were saying, because you were still like denying that anything even happened, but then also really asking me to take it out. So if I was kind of quiet, it was because I was trying to wrap my head around.
Doesn't matter if the man told you it absolutely happened. And I want you to take it out. You take it out. If the man told you it didn't happen, then I want you to take it out. You take it the fuck out. That's it. That's your boy. You know what I'm saying? That's your boy. Jonathan said, here I thought I'd go my entire life without ever having to watch dude's content. My intuition always gave me the vibe that he was a Joe Budden type snake. Very, very much so worse than Joe Budden. By a lot. By a lot. Very much worse than Joe Budden. Crash Out said he don't pray to me, Kelly. He's praying for the crash out over there, though. So, boom, this conversation continues to go like this.
Exactly what was happening in this conversation.
He plays stupid with his fucking eyes.
That's not.
And then I don't know what happened.
To decide whether it happened, whether it didn't happen. I don't owe you an explanation about what the fuck I do outside of these doors. I didn't have to tell you at that moment that it happened or it didn't happen or whatever the fuck.
Right, and I'm not saying that you owe me an explanation in that regard. I'm just saying I was trying to figure out, because I was trying to figure out what the fuck we were going to do with the podcast that we just recorded.
Nothing.
And again, that's the problem that you don't see. You give a fuck more about a podcast and about you angering some random
because I tried to edit the whole thing.
Try. There is no try.
I told them to edit it. Like I know
just
that
do.
You're mad, and I'm mad about how it all happened, but I also just don't feel like it's fair for you to claim that I fucking.
I told them to edit it. What kind of boss are you? They didn't listen to you. Listen, to me, nothing like that happens by mistake. That was no mistake. It takes a lot of work to put something on YouTube, something that big as the conversation. You know, something that big happened from the boss all the way down to the editor, down to the janitor. You know that happened. You know that there's a piece of content that shouldn't be in there, and you know you might as well just throw the whole podcast out. Ivan says straight up snake personality. You can see it on him. Look at him. He's sizzling slithering right there. Look at him. Defending himself.
Did this on purpose.
God, I've been so hurt about this, Adam. You don't give.
Kelly Price, you're gonna give us the countdown and two to the. You're gonna give away the spoiler alert, bro, for the people that don't know. What are you doing, bro? Adrian Torres says somehow Adam seems he can do whatever the hell he wants and gets away with it. He purposely stirs the pot, bro. It's so crazy. I cannot believe that somebody that works for him has to just whack and smack the shit out of him live on the air. When he's instigating some shit the way that he does. We're going to get to that. That's why I'm going to skip here. He's talking bullshit. He made it clear. You really think I didn't give a fuck? All right, cool. Let's get to this.
That we hadn't discussed.
I think we should let Phone just get his feelings out.
Yeah, you see?
Let
him say I definitely want him to get his feelings off, but I have to correct the record when he's saying
stuff
that
Kelly.
isn't true about
No
him.
spoilers.
Let him get his shit off.
Yeah, you could
Okay.
respond.
I mean, if I haven't let him get his shit off,
what did I say?
Bro, this is 10 minutes later from where we were at, where they already told him to let him get his shit off. And he's like, but I haven't been doing that. I've been allowing that. I allow things with his dumbass Birkenstocks on. He should slap the shit out of himself. AD got enough power to stand over that dude and make him slap the shit out of himself. AD should have stood over him and been like, slap the shit out of yourself, or I'm going to start slapping the shit out of you. Again, this wasn't AD's particular beef, but if it was AD sitting in house phone seat, same deal would have happened. Adam would have played the same stupid games. You know? He would have played the same stupid games.
His life has been permanently altered.
Facts.
Nobody tell this man how to feel. Regardless of whatever the fuck you think he's saying right now, he has every right to feel the way that he feels right now. Let him pop his shit.
And that's what I was about to say earlier is like you don't have to get too specific, but the shit that you've been going through.
Man, let Cuz talk. Let Cuz get his shit off.
Period.
This nigga, like, I'm not even like surprised about what happened, bro.
And yeah.
And then let's move forward to that bullshit ass apology you gave when you're on the fucking news. You're talking about, yeah, he's been going through the mom shit. He's been going through the health shit. You talking about the person that fucking raised me, that birthed me, my best friend that died? Oh, he's been going through the mom shit?
But are you actually acting like I have some kind of
He don't know he's flippant. He don't know that his arrogance, his racism, his classism, his privilege, he doesn't know that it permeates through him and it oozes off of him right into everybody else's face. He doesn't know that. He's stupid to that. He's dumb to that whole shit, right? So that, how dare you, the man lost his mother and you be on the phone. No, Aquino, Russ had somebody slap Adam. I'll find the story too. Russ had somebody slap Adam in a nail salon. Supposedly, allegedly. He blamed it on Russ. Long time ago, years ago. But he's oblivious to the fact, and I think Nathan is on, he's back up in the replay or something, because he's asking me if Arturo Beltran Leiva really betrayed by El Chapo or was it just an unverified rumor. Nathan, we on a whole nother plane of existence right now, my friend. Adrian Torres, and if you're being cute, then you know you're gonna suffer the wrath too. Adrian Torres said there's podcasters out here in LA that are crowning him king of LA because of all of the shit he gets away with. They should get slapped too, them podcasters. You know what I'm saying? This dude should no longer have a pass. It's that bad. It's that bad. It's the equivalent of having a government plant in there stirring up shit. You know, salute upper echelon, bro. What I missed? You missed a lot. We kicked your boy out of here and everything. He thought you were gonna come back and save him. He thought you were his savior and shit. But I told him, nobody's coming for you, Miguel Ayala. You're on your own, right? You've been banished from this here universe. But he's still watching and listening because they can't help themselves. But like I said, Kelly Price said Illuminati privilege. Kelly Price said Russ sent his goons to slap him mad years ago. Yes, that's what we was talking about. But he's oblivious, dog. He's oblivious. Imagine this. Your shout out Miguel Lopez. Your house phone, right? You just had your mom just passed away. And you hear your boss like, he got a lot going on. The mom thing, the this thing, the that thing. Imagine that. Yeah, but Nathan, we're not talking about that right now. Upper echelon said, bro, remember you and Nathan, these questions have been spoken of. You either not watching everything, you're not paying attention, or you lose short-term memory and you come back with the same shit. But upper echelon said, bro, remember, you're supposed to practice acting by acting to be nice. I'm not that good of an actor. I'm just good enough to get by. I mean, I was very nice until Buddy told me what the fuck to do with my show. You know what I'm saying? I don't play those games. Not in real life, not on the internet. Crash Out said, Brick Baby said he's starting his own podcast and said he's going to shut Adam down. Listen, Fig Community World is proof that they didn't need him. Right? Yeah, it might have built, they built a name for themselves, but it ain't solely him. I appreciate you, Nathan Wallace. All right? But that we're on to another subject right now, and you would be totally throwing me off the rhythm that I'm in at this moment if you ask me those questions right now. Thank you. Jonathan said, upper echelon, prayers and blessings to you and the entire family. Shout out to Val and Viv, bro. Kelly Price said the mom thing. Wow, yeah. This guy just said the mom thing, right? And to Adam, he don't understand how that could be taken a certain way. Why? Because he said it. And of course, if he said it, it should be law because he's Adam 16. Mind you, this kid got all kind of diddler charges on him, and people have, we'll get through that too. If y'all gonna kick it, we're gonna do this again. We did our cartel talk or our narcotics talk. We moved on to this now. Salutes Miguel Lopez. Salutes are crazy. Appreciate you. Got to get back to work, Big Broski. Salutes. Appreciate you, bro. Chucky Chigong said, Brick Baby's a pillhead. He looks like a fool on there kissing Adam's ass. But they all do. They all do. They all do. But this right here is bananas.
Cared so much, you wanted to edit it, but that's just not the truth, bro.
I mean, but we have everybody in this office can confirm that that is how that was supposed to go.
It's not. Do you hear how you keep saying shoulda, coulda, woulda?
I'm talking about what actually
supposed
happened.
To.
I know how bad
it
is that it happened. I'm talking about the fact that we tried to make it not happen.
It don't matter about what the fuck you tried to do, Adam. It's about what happened, bro.
And yeah.
And then let's move forward to that bullshit ass apology you gave when you're on the fucking news. You're talking about, yeah, he's been going through the mom shit. He's been going through the health shit. You're talking about the person that fucking raised me, that birthed me, my best friend that died. Oh, he's been going through the mom shit.
But are you actually acting like I have some kind of disrespect for your mom when
You're disrespectful as fuck.
I paid for the fucking funeral as soon.
Listen, bro. That's another tactic. Just like a bad troll. When you beating up a bad troll, they want to be like, but that's why you're broke and you ain't got no money. Right? It'd be a broke bitch on the other side saying that shit, right? Same way they got that natural tick. He has the natural tick to tell you what he did for you. Right? The man tells you how he feels about you flippantly saying the mom thing on the internet, live, right? And you bring up that you paid for the funeral. You're a different kind of jerk off, boy.
What the fuck you tried to do, Adam? It's about what happened, bro.
And yeah.
And then let's move forward to that bullshit ass apology you gave when you're on the fucking news. You're talking about, yeah, he's been going through the mom shit. He's been going through the health shit. You're talking about the person that fucking raised me, that birthed me, my best friend that died. Oh, he's been going through the mom shit.
But are you actually acting like I have some kind of disrespect for your mom when
You're
I fucking
disrespectful as fuck.
I paid for the fucking funeral as soon as it happened just because.
Adam taking his jacket off. What you gonna do, bitch? What was you gonna do? You wasn't gonna do shit. Why you ain't have that energy when every other fucking thing kicks off in that place, huh? When the little fake pimp was getting smacked up, where was your jacket off? Huh? Come on, man. This dude's a sucker. Adrian Torres said, I'm surprised to see AD on No Jumper since he had a fallout with Adam 16. No. This is an old clip. This is the same month that AD, T-Rail, Duno, House Phone, everybody left. Even Lush got put out in the same little span of time. So no, this is not new. We're starting at the beginning, man. We just started right now. Here we go. Adam take his jacket off. What a bitch. And AD sent them off. Look at his hands. Look at it. Okay. Okay, fine. I'm leaving. That's how, this right here is how Miguel Ayala left. Right here. Look.
First of all,
this is how Miguel Ayala left. He took off his jacket on some tough shit, and I turned around and I said, push on, bitch. And he threw his hands up. He was like, okay, fine, I'm leaving. You got to get out. You got to get the fuck out. All right? So that right there, I just wanted to give the people that didn't know who he is a bit of backstory on his character, right? And how he is as a person, okay? The man told him he didn't like how he spoke about his mom, and he said, you mean the woman I paid for the funeral for? How dare you? How dare you? Crash Out said Adam was paying Brick Baby to be on his show. Kelly Price said he didn't even pay for the whole funeral, and he's going to bring that up. Adam 22 is evil, bro. The coffee.
Jonathan Pantry donated $5. Salutes Chill on the great live. I was good with the other lingo. I need a breakdown for these other names and terms right here though lol. Shout out to the chat and the usual suspects. Hit the like button, it's free. 100.
Salutes to Jonathan Pantoja for the $5 dono. He says, salute Shael on the great live. I was good with the other YouTube lingo. I need a breakdown for these other names and terms right here, though. Which ones? Let me know in the chat which ones. Shout out to the chat and the usual suspects. Hit the like button. It's free. It don't cost you a damn to hit the like button. Go on and do that. Appreciate you for the $5 dono, Jonathan Pantoja. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Let me know. You let me know what lingo you're talking about, and we will clarify for you. The different names. AD is the big dude. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't know these guys. Adam is the privilege. House phone is in the jean fit. Lush is sitting down trying to mind his business. And AD is in the green coat right there. Boom. I think we got you. We took care of you right there. Adam is a disrespectful little biatch. Upper echelon, thank you. Blessings. We are only fans and patrons for Val so she can respond for emails and requests. Yeah, man. I want to talk to you about that too, Jay. So yeah, so that's what happened. That's what went down. AD told him go and push on. What the fuck you ain't gonna do nothing to do. So that's that, right? So time goes on. Crash Out said, what's his mom's funeral got to do with him putting him on blast that he screwed with? Absolutely, like, but he's telling him it's your attitude about this. The whole argument for 18 minutes, and we skipped 10 minutes of it. The whole argument was, bro, you're very flippant about how you speak on what I'm going through. And then you want me to feel bad about what you're going through because of what you're putting me through. That's a narcissist right there. That's a dude that's oblivious, right? He's putting you through something, but he wants you to know how he feel about it. Fuck what you feel about it, right? And then it gets to the point where he's like, bro, you're on the channel talking about, oh, he's going through the mom thing. Going through the mom thing? You don't. Going through the mom thing is the biggest thing he's probably ever been through in his life. And I'm sure the man been through a lot. So imagine that, right? But he got this dude that thinks he knows everything being flippant about him. You know what I mean? So yeah, his mom's funeral had nothing to do with it, but the attitude in which he spoke. Right, so he brings that up. And he brought that up to say, are you saying I got a problem with your mom? No, stupid. You're just not a smart person, Adam. You're not a smart guy. Just because you make money don't make you smart. That argument's out the window. It's just the same way people say, man, so-and-so's garbage. I hate that rapper. That rapper's garbage. And somebody be like, yeah, but he's rich though. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how rich he is. He's a garbage rapper. Period. Money don't mean shit. Can you rap, motherfucker? Huh? If you're running a race, if you're running a 400-yard dash, right? Does it matter which runner got the more money or the motherfucker that can run the best? Which one matters? Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So he was basically spitting in Housefull's face. Basically. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got money. No, you're not smart, Adam. You're just kind of dumb, bro. It's kind of a dumb thing. You imploded. This was working. What he was doing here was working. What they're doing now, it might get views because people are stuck. Because like I said, people like Miguel Ayala, they'll talk that shit, but they won't leave. They're in the background somewhere, watching, stalking, right? So, character of a man right there, how he did his homeboy house phone, right? House phone bounced. Okay. Right after house phone bounced, it was Adam 22 versus AD. AD was the next that had a problem. All right. And Adam again said, hace el pendejo. Oh, 400-yard dash. Yeah, what did I say, Kelly? I said it fucked up. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I probably did say it fucked up, but I don't run anyway. Ian said, I'll show every man respect, even if they're homeless, until they give me a reason not to give them respect. That's why I can't stand Adam. He's an entitled little biatch with no respect. I am the same. I will grant everyone their respect. I will even say things nicely. I believe I explained to Nathan nicely, Nathan, we're not talking about that right now. I'd appreciate if you either catch up. There's somewhere in one of the conversations with the twins in a video where they talk about, or no, it was Pete. You know what I'm saying? When he stuck around after the first interview, he stuck around for a little longer, and he was talking about how Arturo Beltran Leiva was a great businessman, and a little bit of jealousy went a long way in that case, right? So he's asking me that question in the chat. I try to not. Now Nathan could have easily said, "Man, fuck you, Shy, swinging off the twins' nuts and this, that, and the other," like the other asshole just did. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't. He said, all right, I'm going to go check out the other videos. I know it's in there. But y'all be asking mad questions, and the answer is in these videos that we made that we trying to blow up and get views on. And if you asking me and I'm giving you the answer, then you ain't got no reason to go watch these videos. Right? So, it is what it is. Again, I give everybody respect. Till you disrespect me. You disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect you harder. You got a problem with it? Do something. That's just it. It's easy. All right. So it was AD and Adam 22. Let's see what example they give us of AD and Adam 22. So they got into it. At the same time that this was happening, Adam 22 had a dude that was a former white supremacist that that healed himself of his racism, and Adam had him on the show, and AD didn't like it. And AD had every right not to like it. But again, Adam had a problem. Jonathan Brick Baby is a person we're going to get to. He's the newest casualty of what's happening with this guy, right? So Adam and AD get into it because, again, AD's talking behind Adam's talking behind AD's back, and shit's happening and it's going down, right? Okay, so then he has the white supremacist on. And AD ain't with it. He doesn't like it. So a whole bunch of shit happens, and they end up leaving. Duno leaves. T-Rail leaves. AD leaves. Smack leaves. And Lush shortly after. I think he got put out, right? So then the dudes that were still left over there, they had a little contention with the guys that left. And the guys that left, it was time to sink or swim, right? It's time for us to put our shit on and build our own community, and they did. They built community, and they built Back on Fig, and they built Figmunity World, right? Which is a bunch of podcasts together with all the guys that left, and they've been successful, right? They've been doing their thing. A lot of people switched over. I was one of them, right? Switched over. During that time that they switched over, they started getting into little backs and forths because Adam would say some foul shit and they would say some foul shit back. And then Adam 22 found a alter ego that he was calling himself was it the 22ster? Is it the 22ster? I want a compilation of that idiot being the 22ster. All right? And what he would do was he would talk gangster shit to these guys that are on count, on record, as gang members in LA. He would talk to them like he was one himself. Right? And I thought it was very presumptuous of him to think that he had that kind of clout. But nobody slapped him in his mouth over it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody slapped him in his mouth over it. Damn, man, I don't have no 22ster. I'm talking about the 22ster. Let me see. 22ster. That's what he was calling himself. He's a jerk off. Kelly said about to roll one, be one right back. Alice said, Kelly, that's what I'm talking about. Well, shit, Alice, you could roll one too. Enjoy. Jonathan said, Kelly Price salutes. Yeah, so let me see. I'm trying to find. Nah, man. Let me see. Adam 22 versus T-Rail. Let me go. See, this is 7 days ago. They still talking crazy back and forth. I'm talking about this has been years already. Years. Another thing that recently happened was on T-Rail's show, back on Fig, he got into an argument with his brother, right? And Adam 22, I don't know if he reached out to his brother. The brother reached out, but he had him on and interviewed him right away, right afterwards, right? I want shorts of him. Here we go.
Or T-Rail specifically. He left that to go do their own podcast, split 4 ways. So, if I had to guess, I would say that, an average episode makes $400, $500, $600. Maybe you kill it that month or that week and you make $1,000. So, I'm not trying to say that, like, them doing their own independent thing is a bad idea or whatever, because if they wanted to do that, I support them. But you are talking about swapping out maybe making $100,000 a year for maybe making like $200 a week.
$200 a week up from under your thumb. Who wants to be paid to be up under your thumb, bro? You know what I'm saying?
While I'm watching a 30-minute clip that you made with bullet holes in the thumbnail of you just like intentionally pretending like you made a good move, like as if it was a really brilliant, genius business move.
It was great. If you ask me, their show's still on. You know what I'm saying? They're still getting views. They still getting their little 200, whatever you want to call it, right? While you are putting people's you putting people's what they should be doing in the shadows, you putting it on parade. They're helping you, but you facilitating the whole thing. You facilitating the whole thing. I just heard. I mean, listen. So it was, but I'm looking for the ignorant shit. I want some of his ignorant shit.
I did. You know what I mean? And I went in there like this too.
Hey, I'm
looking for Adam 22 being the 22-ster with his dumb ass.
In Lake Superior. Why'd you leave?
I don't know if you ever...
Can I ask you a question?
I get a call from the FBI saying...
Adam 22 talking greasy? What I gotta do? What I gotta do to find that clip or any clip of him? So, long story short, he continues this beef with them. They're doing well. They're minding their business. In the meantime, he creates a new gallery of people, right? Some that were still there. Sharp was still there from the previous group of people that were there. And then he added people, people we didn't know who the hell they were. We still don't know who some of them are, you know what I'm saying? And recently something happened with one of his guests where he had people coming to knock on the door to come see him. Now, there's been times where people come knock on that door to come see Adam. And who's come out to defend him but AD? Come to his defense. Somebody that he spoke about like a dog afterwards, right? But recently, Adam has had Brick Baby. Brick Baby's been going at it with Whack 20, with Whack 100 on his show, and that's been a whole fiasco. And there's Bloods and Crips under the same roof, which is okay. That's one thing. And then there's different Crip sets that don't deal with each other, and they're under the same roof. And there's a lot of politics going on, right? That's already a powder keg in itself. That's already a can of gasoline next to a barbecue grill by itself. But then you got this guy say, but didn't he say this about him? And didn't he say this about you? And don't you feel disrespected about this? And don't you shut the fuck up? Mind your business. One of these dudes end up unalive, you're going to wash your hands of the whole situation, call daddy, and make sure that everything's okay. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. So I'm trying to find... So boom, so recently a phone call of Brick Baby was leaked. One gang set speaking to him who's from another gang set, and those conversations got leaked and he was speaking about something that could be misconstrued to one of his co-workers, friends, first and foremost, and one of his affiliates, right? And this information was put out there. It was something he would be able to handle with his associate, but everybody got involved, right? But then you have people like Adam 22. Let me go through this history here. Crash out. Let me see. Big Baby Kim, the video's still there. Video got 609,000 views. It's on No Jumpers from 5 days ago. Brick Baby crashes out midstream and leaves to fight someone. Right?
Are you interested in wholesaling or?
So there was 3 days of content made, mind you. One problem he has is there's guys waiting outside the door for somebody to come to come get him, right? They stay out there waiting or whatever, right? Then the phone call gets leaked by this other gang, but now all of a sudden, this is content on No Jumper where Brick Baby works. The same way AD, T-Rail, Lush, Do-No, Smack all used to work, right? Same way. But now it's 3 days that they've been beating this conversation like a dead horse on the show and using the man for content, right? And he's feeling like there's a whole lot of security breaches in this situation and nobody's paying attention. Problem I have is he's not pointing his finger at the person he should be pointing his finger at, and that's Adam 22. Because Adam 22 is the one that's putting all this shit out. Adam 22 is the one that decides what goes out and what don't. Same way he did when it was time for House Phone to have his lifestyle doxed. You know what I'm saying? That was Adam 22's responsibility to make sure that didn't happen, and he didn't do that, right? So I want you to see something here, though. Where is it? It's in this podcast here. Dude's a fool, man. Dude got these dudes crashing out, and the shit don't stop. And I don't know why everybody's apologizing to Adam all the fucking time. Doesn't make sense to me. Here we go. Just watch how Adam talks for a little while. The guy in the green is the guy who Brick Baby was talking about on the recorded phone call, right? But he was, he got his grievance about it, but he wasn't really tripping. But watch how Adam talks about this shit. Right?
Oh no, Young Barry Gordy is the co-host on No Statements, which airs on Wednesdays. However, Brick Baby is trapped in Texas.
But I'm here. Can I say one thing? I got his back fade, Adam.
Yeah.
Adam, can I say one thing?
Tell me.
You know Brick, my nigga, right?
Yes.
You know, in this short period of time, we went through some shit real quick, right?
A whole lot. Trials by fire.
Cool. And
Man.
Damn.
What?
I just.
You don't know how far you want to go with it?
No. I'm solid. I'm positive. When I speak, I'm sure.
Adam's hoping you go as far as you want to go. Because I like this tension here. I like putting y'all on blast for my audience. You know what I'm saying? I love it.
So are you saying Brick Baby's not here today because you banned him from the platform?
What is
this shit is crazy. That's the narrative you're trying to get across right here?
He thinks shit like that's funny. Did you hear what he just said? Are you trying to spin the narrative that he's not here because you ain't let him be here? He thinks that's funny. He don't know what he's playing with, right?
This is getting no.
Spider Loke, start your stream.
Yeah, that's the first thing. But I actually talked to Brick ahead of time of the call that was leaked on the internet.
Okay.
So I was talking to Brick. I was telling him how much I didn't give a fuck about it, right? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I ain't seen it. Don't want to see it. Whatever, because I know that this shit is get tricky. You know what I'm saying?
But you did see it, right?
I just seen it this
right because last night you
I
were
talked to Brick all last night.
He was
though.
on the Monday show yesterday, and he talked about how he hadn't seen it.
You did see it, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And then now I was like thinking in my head, I'm like, well, he's got to see it at some point, right?
Yeah.
So it's basically a clip of Big Baby.
Yeah, I'm lost.
You're lost,
bro. I've been so busy, Adam.
I mean, and realistically,
here's my question: y'all think Adam didn't leak the phone call, right? But I bet you if Adam would have got the phone call first, he would have leaked it. And I think he would have leaked it before he even said anything to DW, the guy in the green. And if he would have leaked it if without saying nothing to Brick Baby, he would have leaked it. I believe that.
Probably wouldn't know about this unless you followed like certain YouTubers / paid attention to the No Jumper Reddit, which, by the way, shout out to the Reddit.
I'm in the Reddit, but I just literally haven't been on my phone.
There was a conversation with Brig Baby on the phone with some Roland Fody's members, I do believe. And
I do believe.
At one point in the conversation, he may have... What?
How do you know about the conversation?
It was recorded and put on the internet.
What? Who recorded it?
The other gang members on the other end of the phone call.
It sounds like the law.
I'm back to my bad.
All right, so boom, just the way he talks about the shit, man. He's real flippant, real loose, right? And he always got his 2 cents about gang culture in LA, right? And he talks like he walks around with security. A lot of it, you know what I mean? Now he got a powder keg going on in his building. People come into his building. He interviews everybody. He lets people do their thing. They talk crazy to each other, whatever. So 3 days of content. This is part of that content. This is day 3. I believe.
Yeah, and I mean that's kind of, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'm rocking.
Check out our boy. Right?
Or the way he, my bad.
This is my thing. Brig Baby, I can't pass judgment. I just said I'm the expert. I'm not really the expert. I can't pass judgment on.
Hold on. He did say that.
He said, oh yeah, I tramped him too, going because.
He said
when
expert.
the homies do that, look at all for cuz. Right.
Man, you were getting spicy and smoking on.
Just do it like this and tell Brick. You know what I'm saying? Just certain people wants me to take what he said a certain way.
The same way people wanted him to take what you said a certain way.
Right.
Man, you were getting spicy and smoking on rival members.
But the thing is, by him explaining himself on there, explaining himself in a way he just kind of like broke it down to the homie wasn't good. It wasn't a good look at all for cuz.
All right, you ready for the 22 take?
I have
the 22 still got to weigh in here because this is my area of expertise.
The 22 stir. Now he's saying that as a joke, right? The 22 stir. This is his area of expertise, right?
The gangbanger right here.
I'm the gangbanger.
All right, you ready for the 22 take?
I have
the 22 still got to weigh in here because this is my area of expertise. I'm the gangbanger right here. Right,
but let's get it.
You know some shit,
but he just
and everybody's swinging off of him. You know what I mean?
Pointing me with that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
The story he gave him or the way he, my bad.
This is my thing. Brig Baby, I can't pass judgment. I just said I'm the expert. I'm not really the expert. I can't pass judgment on what a gang member feels about other gangs. That's none of my business. But when I saw that clip, and I haven't had a chance to talk to him.
No, but it's none of your business, but it's all you talk about. It's all you perpetuate. It's all you push.
I don't know the exact scenario, but I was a little disappointed that he would say anything that could be considered disrespectful to you to dudes that he realistically clearly shouldn't have trusted enough, you know, in the sense of like, there's a lot of people that I talk to and every single word that comes out of my mouth when I talk to them is something that if it was being recorded and was leaked on the Reddit or on YouTube or whatever, I'd be totally fine with that because every single thing I say to them, and this is like 99% of people I deal with in business, every single thing I say to them, I'm assuming it's going to get leaked at some point.
Yeah, but it's past business with you because you're getting involved in their politics.
Even though obviously it's not, but I have no...
Listen, man, I don't know. You guys point me to where it's at. When it comes to Chicago, you guys hear about O Block, you guys hear about 63rd, right? That's this big in a city, this big. You know what I'm saying? Like, all these different sets, all these different gangs. You show me a channel where the Latino gangs, any of the black and brown gangs, other than 63rd and you know that whole little clique that you see on these interviews and maybe say cheese and shit like that, but you don't see all of these guys throwing, you know, banging at each other through podcasts. I don't see that here because I'm hoping that there's some sense of, listen, that ain't the place for it. The culture don't belong under, the gang culture doesn't belong under Adam 22's roof over there for everybody to have a say-so in what's happening and pushing agendas like putting out videos that can incriminate people because they go there straight from the streets, they get a job with you, shit gets pushed in a million different directions, you create so much stress around the situation that these guys are crashing out on TV, on lives, letting it be known what they're gonna do, what they want to do. And then when it goes down, you wash your hands of it. But until then, it's clout. They're doing it to themselves. I'm not doing nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I just facilitate. No, you're wrong, Adam 22. You done stuck your nose in a bunch of shit that don't belong to you as far as I'm concerned. But who am I? I'm nobody. Ivan said we need the U.S. government to run a voice authenticator on a phone call just to make sure that that's Brick Baby's voice. That's another thing. Anybody could have been anybody. We need to get Mr. Robert Coleman, Officer Robert Coleman, the expert on the job. But we don't need an expert. We got the expert right here, the gang expert, Adam 22.
No trust for normal fucking people versus I have conversations with you or Brick or Remo or whoever that are shit that I don't want to get out there publicly because we all got shit that we doing in secret.
It should be shit that they shouldn't be talking to you about. That's pillow talk. They shouldn't be talking to you about it. You shouldn't be privy to said conversations. You shouldn't be able to sit at that table, Adam 22. Even if the table's under your roof. Why? Because you decided to hire a bunch of dudes from different sets.
Secrecy or whatever. But Brick Baby, like, definitely should not be trusting people. Like just the fact that they ended up leaking a fucking
you, bro. He shouldn't be trusting you.
Phone call means that he probably should not have been so open there, right?
Because now, once again, you got the crowd looking a certain way. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But look,
all right. So boom, that's day 3 of the content, and then Brick Baby went in there. Say he's lit. Some say he's not. Whatever you say it is. He went up in there and he flipped out. But if you ask me, he flipped out on the wrong people.
So my wife got me this
he
weird
flipped
new
out
kitchen knife.
On who he was supposed to flip out on, except for Adam 22.
There he is. We're talking about how you good at rapping.
Right?
You mother.
There he is.
There he is. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at him right here, though. Look at his face. Look at him. Look at him. Hold on. Let me move the chat. Let me move the chat real quick. Look at his face. Huh? It's the face of a dude that don't know what's about to happen next, right? So he say, he say something pleasant on the walk-in, right? What's going on in here? Brick Baby's scared. They're on his ass for running his mouth. Crash Out said Brick Baby gets busy. He ain't scared. He pissed that he trusted Adam. I don't know about that part. I don't know about the pissed that he trusted Adam part because we're gonna keep going. But I think he's giving Adam an out. Chucky said, nah, he's scared. He's been getting called out for fades and shit. Shit's getting real. It's getting real over there. And Adam gonna wipe his hands of it when it's all said and done. Jonathan said Adam leading on, instigating, his privilege, looking like he worked for the government. I can't argue with you. I don't know that he worked for the government, but he's a big lame with too much power, and it's power that's being handed to him by the people. All right? Crash Out said to Chucky, just because Brick Baby's on the internet don't mean he don't get busy in the streets. That's the problem, though. The problem is that shit ain't supposed to be on the internet, and it's becoming that. The streets, all the real MFs from the streets know whose name ring bells. Yeah, that's on them to politic, not on Adam. Also said the problem is everyone knows Adam ain't shit and still F with him. Absolutely. Jonathan said Adam straight up on some 6ix9ine shit. Look at his face, though. Look at his face, dog. Look at him. All right, we're going to put this back over here, man.
There he is. We're talking about you good at rapping.
We were talking about how good you are at rapping.
Buster.
See that? He put something nice in there because
There
he
he
knows.
is. We're talking about how you good at rapping.
Yeah, we talking about how you good
There
at
he
rapping.
is. We're talking about how you good at rapping.
Yeah, you
Then-
motherfucking Buster.
And look at him. He's ready to get out of there. All right, I got to go now.
Pissed off all the traffic?
I'm pissed off about motherfucker running 3-day content about the
What up,
same
nigga?
situation.
You hanging like that? Yeah. What up?
I'm trying to figure out why motherfuckers still running content on a conversation that got leaked from this motherfucker and keep on digging some shit up out my boy. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Mind you, he was on the phone call. They recorded him on the phone call. Here, let me move this. Because this guy ain't got nothing to say about it right here. He recorded the phone call. Right? He didn't record it. He was recorded on the phone call speaking on him. He basically said something about him coming from an off-brand set. But what he meant was he was coming from a branch off of another set. And it came out wrong and it went bad, right? They've made content on this for 3 days trying to create problems that don't exist when him have already had the conversation and they already spoke. Right? Right. DW Flame. Kelly Price said Brick ducks fades with Smoker Cowboy, ducks fades with X4, but then tries to fight the corny white dude with no jumper tattoos. I saw that. They brought that guy there to treat him like shit. Why bring lames in there? Why you gonna bring somebody in there that you don't want there? Chucky says supposedly that day he got choked out by D Flame's brother. Whack 100 said, plus his own hood is saying he never was around. Yeah, I've been hearing that since he was since Nip passed. It's been the conversation. Again, Adam hired these guys, brought them in there. Now he's salty. This is what's happening. There's more tension happening, but none of it's directed at Adam.
Dead homies. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. 6-0. Nigga's energy is what a nigga energy is.
Hey,
this is my boy right here. Hold on, no, 3 days in a row, gang. You been here 3 days in a row getting asked the same question after we talked. Nigga, I still ain't watched it. I don't know what I said to cuz. Nigga, I was hiding motherfucker. That ain't no excuse, nigga. I know one thing. The first time I asked you, first time I picked up the phone, I said, bro, I can remember one thing only that was derogatory that I said. Did I or did I not?
Speak on it.
On 6-0 Crib. Everybody else, like, it's cool. Like, all this shit, it was a Monday show. It was a show yesterday. I love you, Adam. I'm not tripping off of you. It ain't nothing like that.
I love you, Adam. I'm not tripping off you. It ain't nothing like that. His nickname Shitty cuz, yeah, he's the shitty above the shitty that unalive Nip. You know? That's a horrible line to be in. Kelly Price said, when gangbangers get upset, they drop M-bombs crazy. Yeah.
Cuz the nigga frustrated right now, bro.
Frustrated,
I love
but he
you,
love
Adam.
Adam.
I'm not like all this shit. It was a Monday.
Adam don't love you back, Brick Baby. If you don't know that, I don't know what to tell you.
Monday show. It was a show yesterday. I love you, Adam. I'm not tripping off of you. It ain't nothing like that, cuz the nigga frustrated right now, bro. Because y'all digging shit. If a nigga say he ain't gonna watch it, a nigga ain't gonna watch it. And the nigga who leak it is fuck a nigga forever. And any nigga that ride with cuz on the dead homies, it is what it is, nigga. On 6-0 Crip, nigga. And me and cuz will crash you niggas together. Or nigga, by myself, nigga, on the dead homies. Wherever niggas want to meet, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no HK Turtle. I'm gonna give you a shout out today, cuz. On the dead homies, nigga. On 6-0 Crip, cuz you a cop, nigga. You the police, nigga. You reach it. You want, nigga, you doing interviews with Alex Alonso, this, that, trying to get your shit off the ground.
Alex Alonso's a journalist, I believe, out there. Part of a couple of big podcasts. And Alex Alonso put out a tweet where, he believes this is a powder keg. And there's a bunch of shit happening in here that is going to end bad. On the dead homies, that shit gets annoying. Yeah, no shit.
On the dead homies, you got the address, nigga. To right here, right now, like y'all pulled up the last time, nigga. Niggas pull up. On the dead homies, pull up, nigga. On 6-0, because ain't no 40s coming to the 60s pushing no issues. Nigga, on rolling 60s, nigga. Ain't near 40 coming to the 60s, nigga, with no type of drama, nigga. On SC, nigga. Only 40 come through that motherfucker is Pee Wee and Lil Vernon, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Nigga, if you niggas got underlying conditions, nigga, hate the hood, nigga, on West Side Rollers, say that, nigga. On the dead homies, because y'all know what it is, nigga. And a nigga play ball. Bitch, the only reason I ain't come outside and kill one of you niggas, cause I was in front of these white niggas. Dead homies, nigga.
This white shit got too much power. You know what I'm saying? Crash Out said when you start hiring gang members, the higher ranked gang members come in and start to extort Adam. Now Brick Baby's kicked to the curb. He's in there, he's salty and he's saying too much, right? But he comes and he reiterates the next day. He just said right now, I play ball. Meaning, I gets down for the dirty work. You know what I mean? And this video could have been deaded. The conversation could have been ended right there. The show could have been ended right there. You know, there's no rules. They could have ended everything. They could have stopped this. They could have not uploaded it. They could have made it private. But they won't. They want him to crash out. While he's sitting there telling Adam, I love you, Adam's all good with him crashing out and incriminating himself on camera. I'm not saying he did that, but I ain't the only one saying that it's close.
Me and the homies would have crashed, nigga. On 6-0, nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. Shout out Devil Donut, nigga, in my real 40s, cuz. These niggas 68ers, though, nigga. On 6-0, and this my homeboy, nigga. On the hood. And whatever me and my homeboy gotta go through, nigga, to clear what we gotta clear, nigga, on 6-0, he gonna always be my homeboy, nigga. It don't matter whatever it is, nigga. But the energy that, nigga, from now on, nigga, keep on running content on my name, nigga. I'm putting Kill Squad in the street. Nigga, on 6-0. Y'all.
All right. He's saying too much. Putting the L Squad in the street. He reiterates this the next day. He's doing too much.
Forgot I had chili, nigga. Nigga, on 6-0, nigga.
Forgot he had chili. Chili's money. Forgot he had chili. You talking about putting bags on motherfuckers. You got to relax.
Go.
You should have put this energy on Buddy that gave you his seat right there. The one that said that they was talking about how you rap good.
Go look up, nigga, what shit he worth, bitch. Dead homies, no, fuck all that.
Don't give him too much. Don't give him too much.
No, nigga.
You heard what he just said? Go look up the shitty work. Now, was that a shot at Nip? Is he saying us shitties do work, or he talking about him specifically? It's a lot happening here.
Niggas ran content 3 days in a row. Nigga, fucking nigga and they mama, nigga. Dead homies and their kids, nigga. 6-0. Nigga, I'm tripping, cuz. Cause they keep on trying to, they digging.
I know,
it didn't work.
I see the same
bro,
thing, cuz.
Ain't that nigga asked for a fade from you. Every nigga that got on the phone with you turned it down. You niggas scary Larry ass niggas, cuz, on SC.
Niggas picking and choosing.
Nigga, you picking and choosing, nigga. Dead homies, you niggas want to have something to say about me? On the dead homies, I really boogie down on SC. Stop playing with me. Nigga, I don't give that energy up here. Bro, I'm the boogeyman. You niggas know. You bitch ass niggas from the hood that keep talking. Y'all know why y'all talking, cuz the boogeyman spoke, nigga. And y'all scared, nigga. You niggas want to do shit on camera. But it's over with. I ain't finna keep going up, nigga. But the energy is what it is, cuz. And on the dead homies, send the link to cuz. On the dead homies, be outside, nigga. Play that shit today, nigga. On SC, nigga. On hood, they gonna be calling your ass little Draco, nigga. Dead homies, and it is what it is. You niggas the cops, nigga.
Now, he's saying 3 days of content, right? Who's to blame for that? Who's on the staff talking about it? Who keeps asking DW Flame the question? 3 days of content. That's all Adam, man. That's all Adam playing that puppet master shit. He'll be the next Crip Mac. Look, Crip Mac. If you ask me, I felt like the only dude that gave a shit about Crip Mac was China Mac. That's how I felt, right? Then, as soon as he got locked up, they found a way to pry it in between them, and people are saying, oh, China Mac never messed with him because he just left them. I understand what it is to try to help people, and you do so much, and it's like, if they ready to cross you over somebody else's words, what can you do? But separate yourself from the situation. Adam stuck himself between that. China Mac called him to come to court, and he played like he couldn't, and it turned into that. He got his excuses or whatever, and they went back and forth about that. The dudes that showed up to the door to that wanted to get at Brick Baby, they showed up to the door because of things that he said about Crip Mac. Supposedly there's a beef about him letting Crip Mac get stomped out in prison, and he ain't help him. There's a whole lot of things going on. My point is, we shouldn't fucking know about it. My point is, it shouldn't be on Adam's platform. My point is, if Adam gave a shit about anybody that works there and didn't care about that place going down in flames, he wouldn't do this. But he don't give a shit. He's there. Every one of y'all is expendable to him. They ain't nothing but a product in a sack. And this staff ain't even as good as the AD, T-Rail, Duno staff.
Dead homies, nigga. And the nigga who posted the other shit about me and a blick, nigga cop ass whack, bitch ass whack, nigga on the hood calling me Mr. AK-47.
You have Whack 100 there as a co-host, and he beefing with your staff. And it's all contentious. It's everybody talking shit to each other. It's just not. Adam thinks he know what he's doing. He don't know what he's doing. But I know for sure he don't care what he's doing. You know, he don't.
Bitch, I got open cases, nigga. Nigga, stop playing with me, cuz. On the dead homies, nigga, cop ass whack, bitch ass whack, nigga on the hood calling me Mr. AK-47. Bitch, I got open cases, nigga. Nigga, stop playing with me, cuz. On the dead homies, I ain't leaving my kids for nothing, nigga. Niggas gotta stop playing with me, cuz.
You doing good, man. I met you in the jail, man.
Come on, bro.
I like straight up.
Niggas out, nigga.
Yeah, right next door to me, man. You know what's going on, man.
So,
come on, cuz. On 6-0. Niggas keep playing them internet games now, nigga. Ball in your court, nigga. SC, nigga. Niggas hate the hood, say something, nigga.
Yeah.
I like this podcast.
I think that's
nigga on SC.
I think
niggas
that's
hate
about
the hood,
the energy.
Nigga, on hood. Nigga, stop tapping me, cuz,
Tom,
about
what's
that
up?
shit, nigga.
I know, bro.
On hood, stop tapping me, nigga. Nigga, they gonna see this real energy. You be with me all the time, cuz. On hood, I really crash shit.
Bro,
You know the truth.
Look,
I know the truth.
Brick.
We ain't,
You said enough to niggas, cuz. Don't.
Bro, that shit got me hot, nigga.
Ease down, though. You said enough. Yeah. Cause really, you know, niggas can't even tell who homies at this point. No.
Okay. This is my thing, gang. And you know I love you. This is what they want, right? So
this is what they want. They is in the room right there. They is Adam 16, the diddler. They is him. They is him.
The bitch, nigga, pull up, nigga. Nigga, put your life on the line, nigga. On 6-0, put your life on the line, nigga. I'm from SC Overhill, nigga. Stop playing before I really do it. Stop telling me about them, bro. Before I really do it, cuz.
Bro.
Stop talking to me about them. Man, cuz, I'm 6-0, Chris. Stop playing with me, cuz. On the hood. Don't nobody tell me nothing, nigga. Don't nobody tell me nothing, nigga. On 6-0, stop giving them niggas the address here. Stop giving them niggas the address here.
So evidently, somebody in security gave up the address to somebody that was coming looking for Brick.
Calm down, Brick.
Chill out. Stop giving niggas the address, nigga. Man, I'm like, what? Nigga?
Hey.
On hood, you a part of the security team, nigga. Stop giving fuck niggas the address, nigga. I just told you stop talking to me while I'm mad, nigga. On NC, stop talking to me. Nigga, on Roman 60, stop talking to me, nigga.
Hey, Brick, come on.
Man, stop talking.
He keep letting them know what happened here. That's where they cut it. Cut it late, bro.
Let him do his thing. Feeling earlier, Gordy. Let him ready. I was feeling earlier, Gordy. Let him ready. Let him do his thing, bro.
Stop playing with me, cuz.
We ain't got nothing to say about none of that.
I'm not doing no.
Gordy, stop. Hey, Gordy.
Hey, don't crash out.
Yeah, Gordy. Gordy, come on, bro.
Don't
say nothing.
I'm not talking. I'm not doing no talking, nigga.
Chucky Chick on the chat said, damn, just incriminated himself big time. Cops are watching for sure. They've been watching. They're regulars watching the No Jumper podcast. Because that dude is that dude is out there playing himself or letting everybody play themselves. IB said Andrew Callahan is the only person who really cares about Crip Mac. He still talks to his mom and puts money on his books and everything. Adam Callaghan, is that Adam 22 or Andrew Callaghan? Who's that? Who's Andrew Callaghan? IB. The only person who really cares about Crip Mac, he still talks to his mom. Well, guess what? I don't have no video of Andrew Callaghan teaching Crip Mac how to be social, how to be in social and be civilized in social environments. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see Andrew Callaghan, trying to help him get paid and build his platform. I didn't see that guy trying to, I didn't see that guy doing none of that. I saw Crip Mac doing that. I mean, China Mac doing that. I saw China Mac teaching him how to not be cussing out loud in front of children in places, and trying to help him be civilized. I saw that. Channel 5, formerly all gas, no brakes. Channel 5, formerly all gas, no brakes. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. And salute. And if Andrew Callaghan really cares about him, salutes to him. But from my experience and from what I seen, what I know, I saw China Mac doing a lot for dude, man. Doing a lot of looking out for him. While I saw everybody else doing a lot of exploiting him. It is what it is.
On SC, nigga. I'm not doing no talking.
Hey, matter
of
fact, look.
On hood, nigga. I'm
this
not
dude
doing
still
none
trying
of
to
that,
talk.
Nigga. I don't care, nigga. Nigga, they want to keep running content up here. This what y'all want? Nigga. On hood, nigga. Niggas got addresses. Niggas got drops on me. Nigga, when I drop my nuts, nigga, respect it, nigga. On the hood. Pull the fuck up. Nigga, I be here till 9. On rolling.
Bro, get your hand off of me. Just leave me alone. Shit. Salutes to IB for clarifying. He said a young white kid journalist do. Salutes to him. If he cares about him and he still looks out cool, but I still believe China Mac as well. Gave a shit about dude. And actually was out to help him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't feel that way about Adam. And I already feel like whatever Adam does is just payment for future exploitation and disrespect. Same way with the funeral for House Phone's mama. May she rest in peace. IB said him and Crip Mac's mom were feeding people in Vegas on his videos this past week. I'm just saying he's the only one who still cares about him. I don't really know too much about Crip Mac in general. Salutes. Now I'm going to look into it. I appreciate the information. But as far as between Adam and China Mac, the proactive side of things to me came from China Mac, and on this side, this was just controversy. He would want to sit Crip Mac. Adam would want to sit Crip Mac in a room with gangbangers from Chicago, and it's just he just liked to create chaos, and I get it sells, but it's at the expense of these dudes that are not gonna turn down the check to take the opportunity to allow him to exploit them. It's filthy. It's a two-way. It's a two-way street, but it's it leans to one side.
Hey, we gotta cut it. We gotta cut it, gang.
Man. No statements. That's another week of no statements.
Hey, he got his daughter. Don't he got his daughter with him?
Yeah, he got his baby and all that.
Hey, look.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey,
Let's change the subject. Change the subject.
Hey.
Shout out to Brick. Man. Change the subject.
This been an episode
Somebody
of no statements.
outside arguing.
Episode number 9.
No, Gordy, just let them handle that, Gordy.
Nah, Gordy need the help, cuz.
Gordy need help, cuz that right there would have made him manager and supervisor. You gotta watch what you say. Everything that you say, man. These people are watching. All right? So boom, so that happened. And I just felt like everybody caught it except for Adam. Right? Everybody caught it except for Adam. If you go back to No Jumper, the next day, Brick Baby came back and kind of doubled down. Look, even Reggie Wright is saying it right here. Death Row, not that he knows everything, but even Reggie Wright is saying something bad gonna happen over there. Here's the thing with Adam, he knows, as far as he's concerned, he's not liable for any of it. He don't have nothing to do with it. It's their politics just happening under his roof. When he's sitting there, putting in his 2 cents and instigating and being the expert, the gang member in the room. But look, Reggie Wright says it right here. Something bad's going to happen at No Jumper Studio. Reggie Wright on the Brick Baby Meltdown, Then I saw this shit. Another employee.
In the last couple.
This guy I think is a plant too. He can say what the fuck he wants, you know, with his stuttering. He's sitting here putting the whole thing together, implicating Brick Baby and unaliving. You know what I'm saying? Pablito said, "What up, boss man? Blessed Tuesday and all your viewers from South Los Angeles. Let's do this. Salute to you, Pablito, man. I'm glad you checked in. We talking about this no jumper shit going on over there." Eddie Jimenez said he said I'll be here till 9. I wonder if he was there till then. Guy must have nothing to do. Wonder what was so important he had to leave at 9. I don't know, man. Job's over at 9 o'clock. But this guy right here, he works at No Jumper. He's a guy from Wyoming. He's all in the middle of LA gang politics and mixing it with Chicago now, because in this he puts together a whole thing. And I get it. You breaking shit down and you going, but you know, you implicating people, man. He implicating dude in that Brick Baby was the paid help of Little Durk to do something to Quando Rondo's homeboy. You know what I'm saying? That feels like an attack from a coworker, you ask me. How you gonna come look at me in the face the next day at work? Huh? How Brick Baby allow that? I don't know. I don't know how it's panned out. I stopped watching so that I could find out with y'all, you know? But I'll put this video out there. You know what? Y'all can find his videos, because he I don't know what he's doing, man. He Wyoming. He Wyoming in LA. All over the place. He Wyoming all over everything over there. I don't get it. But the next day, Brick showed back up and he doubled down. Crash Out said Crips from Cali don't like Crips from New York in their program. That's why the Crips from Cali got in Crip Mac's ear telling him he can't mess with China Mac. They want to extort Crip Mac. Yeah, they want him deaf, dumb, and blind. The most vulnerable he could be. Everybody wants it that way. Nobody wants to empower him to have anything, to do anything different, to grow in life. Nah, it's what you could extort. That's why you got to be able to. If you got to go down on fire, then you got to go down on fire. Otherwise, you're just gonna let people stand all over you and take everything from you every day. I don't understand that shit. I don't get it. I'm looking to find. Brick explains why he wants to fade Flacco. I mean, I could probably guess why he wants to fade Flacco. Here we go. IB said, I feel like Adam 22 is just desperate to stay relevant. Would anyone be talking to him if he wasn't just stirring stuff up that doesn't really involve him, and he'll eat on it until? Exactly, which is why it's nothing for them to go spend their little money on going to get some lights, get a computer, go get this, go get that, make your own podcast, make something happen. Why? Because this dude is just, he's just pushing you into positions, and you just walking right into them. You know. Hold on, I'm moving backwards here so I can find the day after when Brick came back, and then we'll get to where they're at right now. Salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Honey's up in the chat. Salute to everybody that's been in and out. Appreciate everybody's opinion. I disrespect anybody's disrespect. And they've been banished. Him and Vlad, same shit. Yeah, Vlad be tweaking sometimes too. Vlad's funny. He does some weirdo shit. Let me see. Where is it? This is 5 days ago. It just jumps. Was it alive? Kelly Price said, good show. Salutes. Appreciate you. Salutes, IB. Appreciate you. Oh, this is what y'all wanted. Brick Baby explains why he crashed out.
Listing your house on the market isn't the only way to...
Yeah. You got to stop, man. You got to stop. You can't give them what they want. Because you can't argue that shit in court later.
This Brick. Oh, hell no.
This is the next day, I believe.
Okay, now let me be Brick. I'm going to be Brick.
On 6-0.
Oh, my God. This nigga,
what up,
bro.
Ned?
Oh, shit.
Yo.
My wife, actually, I told Adam I love him. Adam is the reason.
I misquote you.
No, yeah, he's the reason.
All right.
I told Adam I loved him.
No, Adam.
I'll put that bitch in the air and call him and be like, hey, bro.
Save your blunt in Ziploc too, though.
My
wife, I would have
put
put that bitch in the air.
My wife asked me, like, where the fuck the blunt at?
I'll put that bitch in the air and call him and be like, hey, bro, I smoked your shit.
No, actually, I told Adam I love him. Adam is the reason.
I misquote you.
No.
More love, man. More love. And I kind of got an understanding of why he kept saying that, right? I just hope he realized that if the shit were to go bad tomorrow, he's on his own. Dude ain't got no love for him.
Yeah, he's the reason.
All right.
He's the reason for all this shit.
So you was crashing out on Adam yesterday?
No.
What you mean he the reason for all this shit?
He
like,
is.
You talking about for like all the...
Bro, it's the whole shit is Adam is no jumper. No
Yeah.
jumper been putting out all my personal business.
Period.
Now, when I drop my nuts on your platform, don't try to stop me.
That's where. That's
And
your
I've been
angle.
telling niggas that you can bring whoever up here that you want. I'm not dodging no wrecks, but when I crash out, I crash hard.
Type shit.
So it's crash time or what?
It ain't crash time.
All right, well, niggas start cleaning it up. Don't invite my ops up here or nothing, because we smashing everything.
That's it. He stood on it.
And kill squad, like I said, nigga.
Now, smashing everything is one thing. On the live squad is another. I don't know what you're doing now, bro. You doubling down.
Once again,
Part
niggas
two.
don't want me to put kill squad in the street, nigga, period. Now it's niggas sitting outside of my job now. Now you guys got what you wanted. Pull up. It's niggas sitting outside now. They ready for all fuck shit. Any fucked up cars pull up here.
Too much information. Because ain't going to be no effed up cars pulling up. It's going to be them feds pulling up, looking for who's in the car. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to happen. Crash Out said it's not mutual. The love is definitely not mutual. But what he said was right. Adam 22 is no jumper. No jumper is Adam 22. He's the one been putting out the content. So you keep putting out the content. When I let my nuts hang on your platform, don't say shit. Don't invite my ops up here no more. But now he talking about he got dudes sitting outside. Yes, Jonathan Pantoja. Adam and No Jumper is the same. No Jumper is the platform. Shout out SoCal. What up, Shy? Salute to you, SoCal. Appreciate you being here.
Niggas getting Swiss cheese, nigga.
Bro, you saying too much.
Period. I don't know who the fuck you thought I was. The whole world, I don't know who y'all think I am. It's really me, gang. I'm 6'0", this little shitty from 6'0", cut the same nigga that was knocking niggas out in the county and poking on
That's
shit,
what they
nigga.
were saying yesterday. They said that wasn't Brick yesterday. They said that was Shitty. They said Shitty came out. We met Shitty yesterday.
On hood, I love being the square. I love being like you, Remo. I love being like you, Dejan. This nigga in the streets. But what I love the other side of the world, bro. I want to be more like y'all.
I believe that. I think he wants to be that. Salute Luis Garcia on the checkout. Salutes to you, sir. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. I believe that. I think he wants to be a square. I think he wants a new life. I think he loves Adam because I think he believes Adam is the road to that. But I also believe Adam don't give a shit about him. I believe there's a road to your redemption if you want it. You know what I'm saying? Adam ain't it.
Did that my whole life. I can't call Cousin Square. He's going through the same thing. I call him all the time.
Facts.
He been through all the LA drama.
Type shit.
I've been getting my money. I've been out of town. Niggas been hating me, but nigga, I ain't had no platform for them to hate on me on.
And that's what we talked about yesterday.
You get what I'm saying?
He's still getting used to that shit. Nigga been getting head on in the streets, but getting head.
Shout out SoCal in the chat said never trust a dude with the last name Grand Mason. Especially with his family being tight with the Clintons. Absolutely. Mr. Adam Grand Mason, or whatever his first name is. But yes, I do recall that being his last name. Grand Mason. Ain't that ironic? Here's what's funny. He plays stupid and oblivious to the irony in that. What do you mean? I don't know. It's just a name. Shut your dumb ass up, man. Supercut.
Headed on with 4 million 5-point subscribers.
All right, so
every
boom.
day you on your
He
phone
came
on
and he
YouTube,
doubled
it's
up right
different.
there, dog.
It's different because when you get hate
He doubled up.
in your hood, over here, you still learning.
I just, bro, like, nigga, I really fuck with him because he always be in my corner. Niggas don't understand. I fuck with vibes, bro. I don't even care how tough. I could be tough enough for all of us, gang, if a nigga ain't tough enough. I know how to do that, too. I know the people I choose usually can hold their own. You get what I'm saying? Because I know vibes, bro. A nigga could tell me anything about somebody, and I'm never going to believe it till I get around him and see it. I'm telling you, because everybody.
So he doubled up, and he says more about how he wants to live the square life, right? And how he's always getting money. Now, from there, I haven't seen what's been happening. I just know that it's all perpetuated by Adam 22, and I think he's tweaking. Brick apologizes to Adam after he blamed him for running content on his crash out. We're going to get to this because I don't understand these apologies. Again, he has his perspective. He's a man. He's going to figure out what he wants to say. All right, cool. I already told y'all that Poetic Flacco, which is the kid from Wyoming, tried to implicate him in a whole conspiracy.
Let's watch Brick Baby's new video. So he has a single coming called Not Enough, produced by DJ Show Out.
What the hell is wrong with dude over here?
Who? Okay. You come on.
And then I like the cover art. That's cool.
There we go. Get this one.
Let's check it out.
Video, dead homies with all these. What made your punk ass go post a motherfucking video of me, nigga, do run content of me and Quando Rondo, nigga, on the dead homies with all the shit that I got going on right now. All the shit that you shit nigga going through, cuz nigga supposed to be my partner and running content on some murder shit? Try to put a nigga in the middle, like, come on, gang.
What is a Wyoming kid doing in California implicating somebody else in his video? Like, I think everybody got this content shit fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Content don't necessarily mean you gotta create or dig up everybody's dirt.
Like, nigga, now when a nigga, listen, run that content one more time, nigga, Kill Squad gonna be in the streets on your ass. You gonna be the first motherfucking example, nigga, on hood. Nigga, I'ma holler at you when I get back to LA too, nigga.
You know, God forbid the day comes where there's a court proceeding, that name is gonna be, that name, the Ill Squad, is just gonna be said over and over and over again. Watch.
Hey,
Kill Squad. So, how are you feeling about this?
Kill
like,
Squad.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how scared is you that he's gonna whoop your ass?
Don't bring up scale.
So, okay, so look, so I talked to Brick, and what he said is, we can be friends again
after he whoop your ass.
if we squabble on Wednesday, when and he gets back. So
he's finna whoop your ass.
So
I can't wait to see this.
So
it's gonna be worse than a Lush.
No, he's dead ass.
He's dead ass. Oh, shit. In the gloves?
Are you scared?
Y'all want me to bring some gloves?
Please. Yeah. So, right?
Come on, get to the point.
Please, it's crazy.
I got you.
So,
fuck.
No, feel me? No, so, no, right? So, again, I love Brick, man. I have no issues with Brick, you feel me?
But you guys got to run low fade.
But why would you put him in something that can be used as evidence to get him against him for some views? That's why I had the issue with the jerk off that I had the issue with a couple weeks back. He tried to make it about one thing, you know what I'm saying? But when people are telling me that I'm going to sell my soul for some views, give a shit about no views. I kick this computer over tomorrow. I survived 46 years before this computer. You know what I mean? Saw a lot of shit, been a lot of places. Right? For the disparity of views to make something like that happen, you're gonna take a guy that you call your homie, somebody that you work with, and you're gonna do him dirty like that? Crash out who? No, not him. The dude with the dashiki. Not the dashiki. The dude with La Virgen on his chest. Yeah, him. I don't know if he's a Crip. I know about the other part. So I'm talking about it. He's the guy that came on the show talking to AD&T Rail, talking about why I need advice from workers. And now he's a worker. And their owners where they're at. You know? Chucky said Almighty Suspect's dad is a rap legend. Rifleman. Absolutely. Absolutely. SoCal said that Virgin Mary Pancho dude got on is low-key kind of fire, dog. Super intricate. He just looks like all that exists is his dome because he filling out the whole thing with his fat ass. But yeah, no, it is dope. The craftsmanship on it looks crazy. The colorway on it is crazy. Jonathan Patoja said, and YSL don't even sound as bad as Unalive Squad. No.
Brick
but why would this guy do that? You know what I'm saying? For clout? For views? for a couple of dollars, a couple of pennies that YouTube throw you for that, that's dirty, man. Adam has shown he's willing to do anything for clout and money, even at the expense of his, I think it says wife right here. I can't see it. The heart is in the way. Yeah, wife and dignity. No limit to his fuckery at all. None, dog. None. And he played dumb to all of it. It's just everybody's opinion. This ain't everybody's opinion. The fact that you in the middle of all kind of LA politics ain't anybody's opinion. You make jokes and say shit like you the gang member in the room, or you the expert. Like, man, shut your ass up. Shh. Let everybody else speak amongst themselves. They don't need you to push the conversation. Shut your cop ass up, man. You know? Dr. said YSL vibes. Ivan said self-incriminating. Yeah, man. Cloud is a hell of a drug. Also said cloud is a hell of a drug. But yeah, this dude right here sold homie out, put his name in all kind of shit after a week. Well, what is wrong with you? He's already crashing out. He's already there, damn near in rage tears, you know what I'm saying, with something heavy in his waistband, I'm sure, with dudes outside or whatever y'all think about him, but he frustrated, right? You see this, and then you go on and you put out a video and you put him in the middle of a unaliving. You wildin'. And you a soft punk from Wyoming? You wildin'. What are you even doing playing in these games? You another Adam.
To run the face.
Friendly.
So before his show on Wednesday, we gonna come.
I'm coming.
Run the fade, and then I'm gonna join them. And if
I'm gonna bring the gloves.
And if I'm in good, you know,
you're gonna fix his stuff.
You gonna film?
I'm gonna bring the gloves. You should be all right if you be in the gloves. You know,
It's
a little
cool,
quick.
a little friendly.
Yeah, you be fine.
No,
you
listen,
did
glove wise though.
Yeah, that thing is nasty.
Listen, like glove wise though, I should be good. You feel me? You know, you feel me? No, but as long though as it's just boxing. You feel me?
Yeah, because you got a little height.
As long as it's just boxing, first of all, Brick Baby's cardio is 600 times better than your cardio, Papa. You out of there. You better hope it's just boxing. But your arm's tired after swing number 4. And you're going to swing big with them little dinosaur arms. It's a problem for you. You know? But why would you put that man's name in there? Wyoming boy. All right?
If you grab him, you will win the fight. That's the crazy part.
You might.
Are you crazy? It don't have to be the case. This guy gonna talk about
and that
it.
kicking shit, I don't want to do that. Feel me?
If you kick anybody, I mean anybody, it's
rubbing
over.
together thigh motherfuckers talking about who can fight.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, it's over.
Did he just allegedly dox you? Or that's cap?
He been tweeting that forever. He does not live on Hoover Street. Does he live on Hoover Street?
No, that's cap.
Yeah, he's been doing that for forever. For weeks.
We know now that Brick Baby want to smack him up. Man, there's a lot of forgiveness over there, boy. Everybody's forgiven. Brick explains why he wants to fade Flacco and clowns him for acting sus with Dejan. Dejan is the other dude. Apparently, Poetic Flacco used to do damage control for Umar Johnson before coming to No Jumper. Basically, doxing and harassing any of Umar's detractors. Man, he could kiss my ass. Umar could kiss my ass. They could all kiss my entire ass. Sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? It's sucker shit. Sucker shit. Listen, when I hire me a motherfucker because I'm too busy to cuss out the jerk-offs that I want to banish from the universe, I'll make sure I let y'all know that I hired some cocksucker to do that shit. That I hired somebody to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to have some secret Wyoming guy, clapping people. Now, y'all going to be clapping them.
$5 Brick. How bad are you going to do Flacco, or are you gonna give him the baby taps?
Wasn't Flacco supposed to fill up?
Flacco was supposed to be here, wasn't he?
Flacco was supposed to be here.
Man, he see the kill squad in the building.
He see kill squad in the building.
You say he.
Oh, now we got faces to him. Now that's them.
Flacco got some answering to do, bro. He keep on putting me. Why, if I was your friend, why the fuck would you put me in the middle of some bullshit like that on the internet? Why you see me going through multiple bullshits after bullshits?
Absolutely. What kind of friend is that? The same kind of friend as Adam 22. What's up, y'all? Those authentic orange lobsters?
So it's on site.
If Flacco was here right now, what would you say to him?
It's no saying.
I don't know. I don't think I'd be saying.
Yeah, you say not gonna say nothing.
There's no saying.
Rick, you know I'm cool with Flacco.
Watch
Man.
your
Don't-
ass.
don't-
We are cool.
Flacco just
Nobody
been doing
cares
all
who you
kind of
cool with.
bullshit.
Why is it your business?
Flacco gotta come holler at me face to face for a second.
What
so
happened
we can
last
talk.
night with Flacco? Him talking about the
Don't-
bounce.
don't
the,
ask for
the
no
bounce
fade.
on the ounce.
I'm gonna be hella disappointed if I see
Hey, he
Brick
be on
ask
hella gay
Flacco
shit.
for a favor.
I ain't gonna ask.
Be
Flacco.
disappointed.
I ain't gonna ask Flacco for nothing. I'm gonna just get off.
Hey, the
Don't
man
do
I-
it, Brick.
The man I spoke.
Man,
Don't
go
do
on with that shit.
I mean,
Flacco.
he putting himself in the situation, bro.
Absolutely.
He putting himself in the situation. He doing fair shit. Now he doing
told me
fair
bring the
shit to his
glove.
partner.
I'm gonna tell my
He's
pop,
not
you
only
feel me?
doing fair.
Shout out Local Freestyle on the check-in. He says, Spalding, salutes to you, sir. Appreciate you being here. Hope you hit the like button. If you have not, please do, sir.
You can
I'ma
bring the
bring the
glove.
glove.
You can bring the glove.
Flacco
You
told me
don't-
bring the gloves, please.
You don't think he
said
protecting
please.
himself
Oh, he
as,
said, please?
as a journalist? with
Oh,
the
so he
freedom of
ready
speech?
for
see the
this.
clip?
He's
He
not.
said
No, Flacco's not protecting his sexuality because on the Here We Go Again show, Flacco, he must have engaged in Dejan Paul's cheeks.
No, don't say
What?
that.
He
Deshaun,
got
my boy.
behind him and
First
said-
of all, Deshaun wouldn't even
Bum,
entertain
bum,
a
bum.
nigga like.
So they going funny. He already says he want to get off on him. Soon as he see him, he don't want to talk about it. He don't want to offer him none. He want to slap him up. I believe he has a right to that. I mean, shit, that would lead to worse. Like, why are you on the internet implicating me in the crime that the police ain't implicated me in, man? If they ain't implicate me in it, why the fuck are you here solving crimes? Like, you a Wyoming boy, Dr. Umar's boy. What you doing? SoCal said, I wonder how much money, if any, Adam and No Jumper have put on Crip Mac's books while he locked up. I'm sure he put something because he don't want nobody to catch him not putting nothing. Especially after all the revenue C-Mac has brought him. Yeah, at his own expense. All right, so boom, he made it clear he wants to fight, dude. Pablito said, my guess, $100. You from the land, I believe you. I believe you. Let me see. All right. So now let's get boom. Let's see if they scrapped. I don't think they scrapped. Let's see. Trying to keep up here. 5 days ago, this is what y'all wanted. Flacco getting not to mention Whack 100's involved, like all of this shit under Adam 22's watch. He's with it. Brick Baby explains why he wants to fight Flacco. David Lucas. Here we go. Brick Baby and DW Flame confront each other about the leaked call. All right, we're just gonna take.
But you do
this
get the
real
phone
quick.
calls. Yeah. I don't really get the phone.
He's
I'm not
back.
big-
Now I saw that same shirt. On Suspect, that hoodie, and I saw shoes. Suspect has shoes with Escobar on them. And I used to, I thought it was dope to wear shit like that. But when you know the skeletons these dudes got in their closet, I don't want to wear their image no more, man. All right? If there's diddler charges in the situation, I don't need to wear your image. Peyton Rose says, sorry, bro, had to step out smoking a Cuban watching you, bro. Salutes to you. And provecho enjoy. Also said, if that, Pablo, if that, Hundo. Peyton Rose said, bro, all this black media hyping a lot of the internet, everyone from Chicago know Mexicans on a different level in gang culture and deeper in the drug trade. That's a matter of perspective for everybody. We can say we know, but somebody else is going to say we don't know. Somebody else is going to say that they know. It's just what it is. All right? SoCal said, I'd for real pay to see Flacco's fat out of breath ass try and throw some hands. You pay, but it's gonna be quick, like Mike Tyson in the late 80s. You know what I'm saying? When you paid for that pay-per-view and it was over with, like that. Peyton Rose said, we the plugs, not the block, the O block. Yeah, no shit. Like, and to me, the gang culture to me ain't even about. It ain't even about money no more. It's about all of this back and forth shit right here. But again, the puppet master, the mediator right there in the middle. Payne Rose said, bro, the feds. Yeah, them too. Pablito said, right, old soul, yeah. Adam will make it a boxing match next. No, because for all the phase, I don't think there was a video. I think Lush and Suspect supposedly just faded. No video. Never saw the AD versus China Mac. We never saw that see the light of day. Paint Rose say it. We have a lot of Mexicans and a lot of paisas and people all over the states in Mexico. Yeah. They're gonna say it. That's what I'm saying. So this is them days later, and we still talking about it. We're on day 17 of this topic.
Picking up the phone.
I'm not picking up the phone.
Realistically, I'm not trying to get like the late night Crip phone call. Like, hey, let me break this down
How
for you.
many times have you got it though? It's a very
Shout out Paint and Roll. You keep saying you know, but I also know that somebody else will tell me something else. But yes, I feel you. I hear you. We the plugs in there. That's the plug. Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
irritating phone call while you watching your daughter, isn't it?
I feel like a big part of gangbanging is having long, drawn-out phone calls.
That's not true, Paint and Roll. We tell we die. That's not true. That's not true. Because along with Mexican culture and along with being the plug and along with cartel culture comes using cooperation as a tactic and as a strategy. So telling does happen. We don't snitch. Majority don't. Mexicans know the code. No. You're wrong right there, buddy. You're wrong. And I appreciate you, and I appreciate you being here, but you're wrong. You're wrong. It's part of the culture, too. It's part of criminality. Doesn't matter race, color, creed, religion, right? But we know for a fact, after the last year and a half of doing this channel, that the cartel uses cooperation as a tactic, right? Not as just a way out, but as a tactic. So it is a very big part of it. We can't pretend it's not. That's the part that I don't like. That's the unauthentic part where we say, yeah, we this, we that, we the plug, we strong, we this, we that, and then we be like, and nobody tells. No. That's where I draw the line, you know? So it is what it is, but salutes to you. You wilding out right now. It has to happen. Capos have to give the Fed some people. Well, there you go. Local Freestyle said game banging changed with the times. That too. It's on the internet now. Salutes to you, Paint and Roll. Appreciate you. But yeah, Local Freestyle, absolutely. Game banging changed with the times. You know, everywhere, in every place. You know? Everybody tricks. You know, maybe not everybody, but a lot. More than enough. You know? No, we got you. We understood. SoCal said cooperation, especially giving up high-ranking members and providing authorities with information, is a 100% a tactic. Absolutely.
With other men about what's going on between other men.
No way.
But yeah, I don't want a Escobar hoodie anymore. I don't want a Chapo hoodie no more. Pablito said the game is changing. It seems every other year nowadays. But thank God we staying strong and surviving. That's all we can do.
No, I seen it happening to you this week. You picked up the phone and you said, "What now?"
I say that to everybody. No. I got.
Look at how excited he is to call out somebody.
A big part of
something.
gangbanging is
Look, he got the whole big part of gangbanging. Come on, tell us about gangbanging, Adam. Let me hear it.
Your daughter, isn't it?
I feel like a Crip phone call.
I'm not picking up the phone.
Realistically, I'm not trying to get like the late night Crip phone.
It's a very irritating phone call while you watching your daughter, isn't it?
I feel like a big part of gangbanging is having long, drawn-out phone calls with other men about what's going on between other men.
No way. No,
I seen it happening to you this week. You picked up the phone and you said, "What now?"
I say that.
You see how excited was here for you? You were like, sit your overzealous goofball ass down, man.
Everybody. No. I got.
You had been pushed to your threshold in terms of talking about politics in that moment. I saw it.
Maybe I think I was arguing with my cousin though. I was arguing with my cousin about some shit, but that was
having a cousin. Total Crip thing.
Yeah. But no, it was my cousin. It was about some little bullshit, but that was just us going back and forth how we did.
Tell us about the New Hampshire gang banging, Mr. Grand Mason. Yeah, no shit. I gotta keep calling him that, Mr. Graham Mason. 16. Jonathan said, as a Mexican and seeing all these lives and videos, Mexicans don't have to do anything. Mexicans do some foul shit as well. Everybody does foul shit. Foul shit is across the board. Nobody is exempt from foul shit. We got it fucked up. All right? As a whole, as a country, everybody wants to point the finger. It's the blacks, it's the Mexicans, it's the Puerto Ricans, it's your mother. It's everybody. It's the human race. It is what it is. Local Freestyle said, all that talking is for the birds. Stay up, Joe. Salute to you. So again, I don't see Chicago, I don't see deep entrenched Chicago gangs allowing platforms to put them in a position to put the politics out there like that. I just don't see it the way I'm seeing it happen over there, and this dude's in the middle of it.
Dude, but nah, I don't have to talk on the phone late night with no niggas. But
I'm tired of it.
But lately,
wait till we introduce you to Sharp.
Since this shit,
gonna talk to
I've
you.
been getting some calls, cause niggas just calling, whatever, which I don't mind. Shout out all my.
And what some of these calls have been like. Okay. What has been said to you on the phone, and what some of these calls have been like.
Okay. Hey, cuz, what's up with you and Brick? I get that one all the time. And I get
who's beeping?
Oh shit.
Who's bangling?
My bad.
That's you.
About we caught 10. Everything good though.
Interesting. I mean, okay. There's a lot of different ways
Plus, we
that we
talk
could go
every
to this.
Day too.
Mm.
We talk every day. We
you
make
guys
sure,
talk every day.
We make
I'll
sure that.
For sure.
Even if it's just what you doing today. Just so that people.
Right there, he's like, how can I destroy this harmony? Your boy Adam, he's like, how can I destroy the harmony between these two?
Well, no, you're not breaking the bond.
All right.
See, because you guys are phone call guys. I'm a group chat guy, but you guys don't really participate in the group chat that much. But you guys do call each other.
But seeing, all right, the past month has really been crazy, right? So it's really been a month since the
You guys are doing like couples therapy.
But
it's just you.
Fuck no.
No, we
okay.
just
not like
we planning other shit.
Who you talking to? Who you talking to, Adam? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand how they don't jap out on him. But again, he signed the check or whatever.
Niggas is
he put Kill Squad to shoot.
Niggas come shoot a video in the set. We put Kill Squad in the street.
For sure.
But besides all that, yeah. We be chilling.
What do you guys talk about?
What's up, cuz?
You talk about me?
You see this? Yeah, you see this nigga Adam, cuz, trying to play?
Don't talk about me.
Nah, Adam, if you know one thing, I don't talk behind niggas' back.
That's okay. I mean, you could talk behind my back and then also say it to me, and then you wouldn't be technically talking behind my back, right?
So this will be my opportunity to say it to you.
I think, in general, we should all feel open telling each other how we feel about each other. That's going to get us to the point of making like real good content. Is the better the, you know, people, when we started, like when the Snakegate thing happened and we had to start doing the new podcast, one of the biggest complaints is like, these guys are afraid to challenge Adam on shit. And as a result, it just kind of.
I don't know. I'm hoping DW Flame is the one that ends up slapping Adam. Somebody going to do it. Dante says Chicago still hasn't recovered from JoJo. Chicago politics surely wouldn't respect whoever does this fuckery, in my opinion. Let's get. I'm gonna make a point of this. Chicago still hasn't recovered from JoJo. There's people that passed away 40, 50 years before JoJo that Chicago hasn't recovered from. You know what I'm saying? Like there's plenty of them. That's just what we heard. That's when this internet took off. People forget the days of waiting in line with no entertainment but your own mind. You know what I'm saying? People don't remember that. Waiting in long lines with nothing to do, no tablet. You know what I mean? JoJo was a product of us knowing about JoJo and all of that. People wouldn't have known that, no internet, no songs, all of the things that perpetuated and came after that were pushed by the music and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Glamorizing, glorifying, and how many more JoJos has there been since then? And that's just one hood, man. There's a lot of hoods. There's 200,000 gangbangers, more than 200,000 gangbangers in this city. You know? So, Pablito said, now I know why I never followed this fool's No Jumper. These fools are like The View, but in podcasts. It's crazy, though. So, we're going to skip this, and we're going to go to him apologizing to Adam, because I don't get it. But we'll see.
I feel like the thing that we still need to really like drill into, pause, before we can get to Rolling Loud and the craziness of this weekend and everything is the crash out. So where do you want to continue from here? I'll give you the floor
They
first.
even
Crash
calling
out
it the crash
2024.
out.
All right, Bob. So
They calling it the crash out themselves. It wasn't. He recovered from it, so it wasn't a real crash out. Rilo, salutes. Rilo in the chat on the check-in. Salutes to you. Appreciate you being here.
I got off the airport thing, right? So now I'm seeing the content. So mind you, I saw a little clip from Here We Go Again, and I thought that was a topic. I didn't know it was a super chat. So mind you, so now.
But you were supposed to be there, so I did think that it seemed reasonable that they would end up asking you about it. Although, if we had kind of like communicated about it more, we might have decided like, all right, let's not do that on Monday when Brick's not there. Let's wait till that we're together.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I expected it to come up on Tuesday. But I'm like, if this is a topic Monday, DW
blamed it on me on the Tuesday show.
I did.
And I just want.
Okay, then he was blaming it on him on the next show. Let's see what that has to be. No worries. I feel you, Jonathan. I'm with you. I just always gonna add if something strikes me from what you say, I'm gonna add it.
Because I heard that you were blaming it on me on the Tuesday show.
I did.
And I just want to make it clear. I didn't remember, but people hit me up and said, you did not bring it up. He brought it up.
They did too. You have super fans.
So the super fans went and gave him an out and said he didn't bring it up. DW brought it up. DW jumped the gun. DW would have waited 30 seconds. Adam would have brought it up. Why? Because he is the puppet master.
And they made sure they gave me time.
The topic about the off-brand gate.
Yeah, right.
Everything's a gate.
Everything's a gate now.
Off-brand gate.
Listen, so the way you word shit, bro.
I'm trying to create
I had brought it up because it was Gordy started talking and then y'all low key talking and then I was like, hey, you know what? Because I do want to say this. I just seen that shit, so it was just like a little different because I just got off the phone.
Yeah, because you said you did. You said, but that just get off the phone.
I was like, I just got off the phone, and then I'm like, I just got off the phone with the homie Blase. So I just seen it, and then I was like, yeah, I feel a little type of way because we already chopped.
So he did bring it up. Okay, still. All this is on Dude's watch. Buddy perpetuated it. All of that being released, all of the crash out, all of that got to do with him. I don't care about what timestamp they talking about. When you see older cats on these shows, you see how careful. You say, damn, I keep accidentally pressing with the fat face. I get it, dog. I do the same shit. Pablito says, shy, puff, puff. We smoking over here. Salute. We smoking over here, too. Salutes to you. Let's see. But yeah, so he's apologizing to him. Why? Because he brought it up first? Like, come on, man. So there it is. I guess, I don't know if it's Stockholm Syndrome. I don't know if it's denial. I don't know if the check is that thick. I don't know what it is. But nobody seems to put it on Adam. AD did. T-Rail did. Duno did. Smack did. And they left. And I don't know, maybe a year later, year and a half, 2 years later, they're still doing their thing. So it wasn't a bad move. I salute them for that. I'm hoping these guys have the courage to do so. Because whether DW brought it up that day on the third day or not, you know, Adam he's broadcasted the crash out. He broadcasts everybody's business. He puts it out there. They go talking about Flacco and the Quando Rondo. I might check that out. But when you see older dudes on, you see how careful they are not to ever even say G word and never even mention the name of the organization. And the new generation goes online like the world that I came from didn't want their picture taken. The world, the times that I came from, you know, when you went to a funeral of a very notorious whoever. You know what I'm saying? You covered your face because you knew there was cops out there taking pictures, and you put your hoodies tight and you pulled them up over your cheeks, and you didn't let nobody see you. This generation is different. It's out loud. They telling the stories. They putting it in songs. They putting it in movies to the T, to the word. And it's like, bro, I don't know what you're doing. And then you got friends like the Wyoming plant.
So you still
Flacco,
care enough?
putting your information, not your information, but putting you in the middle of somebody's unaliving. Like, that's crazy.
To weigh in with Flacco about his crazy opinions?
No. Flacco is one of my coworkers.
Now, did Adam tell Flacco to do that? Maybe Adam subsidizes, Flacco's channel on the side a little bit.
I will say so. Yeah.
Mine too.
He just don't understand. You can't.
But you're gonna beat him up.
You can't. You can't blame people for being slow to some shit.
Yeah, no understanding. Donated $10. Said Brick, what's up with the Flacco fade? What's the plan for that?
The Flacco fade. He was supposed to be here today. What happened?
I think he was here this morning, wasn't he?
Nah, I was here this morning.
You ducked him.
Really?
Yeah, he ain't pull up. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to figure out with all this stuff that's going on, what make you want to implicate me in the damn in Lil Durk in some bullshit, talk about some murders just for some views because Quando Rondo dropped a bar about me. Why you couldn't just cover the song? React to the fucking song.
Oh yeah, because I was like, where did that come from? I thought y'all was from the same thing.
His defense would be that like he gives it a crazy title, but that title is not necessarily representative of the whole of the video.
Yeah, the video. In the video, I'm not even mad at him because I'm not guilty of anything.
Everything starts a gang war on his channel now. Adam 22 started a gang war. No, Jumper started a gang war. Brick Baby started a gang war.
The clickbait with gang war must be crazy.
But in reality,
well, I'm gonna make sure not to put the words gang war in this video when I edit it and clip it and drop it. I'm never gonna do that.
In order to start a gang war, you kind of need to like do a lot. Like most of the things
you'd be surprised. See, that's bullshit. Because we know of cartel wars that started over mere jealousy. So what are you talking about?
saying started a gang war are not really capable of starting a gang war.
At all. And he goes into breaking down the lyrics and not enough in saying that I was even referring to the situation. How do we know that?
Right.
How do we know that song is referring to that situation?
He need to get smacked up for that. It is what it is. I mean, people only do to you what you allow them to do to you. And it seems like Adam has a way of doing things over there that's keeping everybody happy, I guess. We'll see what happens in the future. We'll see what the implications are in the near future. We'll see if these guys are still around as hosts. We'll see if the revolving door continues to spin of people coming in and out of there. We'll see if anybody else defects. But and I'm hoping nothing bad happens. But if you ask me, he don't give a shit about a soul in there. You know? Whether it's burning down in flames or with bullets, he don't give a shit. Look at him smile. He loves the drama. Adam needs a good wake-up call. And he thinks he's immune to a wake-up call. He thinks he can't, he thinks the streets could do nothing to him. Jonathan Pantoja said he seems proud of starting the wars. No, because to him it's nothing. To him, everybody's faking it. Because nobody's, Now, mind you, the guy had the crazy guy run in and put the hammer to him. I don't know if y'all saw that video. But he's never... That's Grand Mason, Mr. Grand Mason. Rilo says shit's crazy. Adam days are numbered as a channel. I think because people can see he's a vulture. Absolutely. I agree with you, Rilo. I think his channel, it might still get views, but to me, the quality is shit compared to what they had going on. And when something like this happens and I watch, I'm more interested in what AD and them got to say, knowing what the culture is there. We didn't get to that, but, they know what the culture is in that building, and they got a different perspective and outlook on it, So I appreciate that point of view as well. I just think he's a vulture. I think he doesn't care. I think he thinks he works hard. When this is just a thrown together ass situation, the guys talking shit to each other, talking shit about each other. They invite lames to come to the show, then they smack them up like that little pimp or like the white dude with the tattoos. I just think it's a shit show. He grabs people off the street so that he can feel like he's doing something. And they love him for it because he's trying, he can give them the square life. Hopefully they figure out that they can do this on their own. They don't really need dude. But I can't watch it no more. I watched it with y'all to get the point across, but I'm much more interested in what AD and T-Rell and them got to say about this. You know? And which, again, creates drama between them. And he gets to sit back and watch it. Pantoja said, Jonathan Pantoja said that unalive squad going to be used in court if anything happens, whether it's now or years from now. For example, Taxstone and Troy Ave. Yeah, man, you got to just watch what you say, man. You say nothing, they know nothing. And when they know something, it's because someone told them. They didn't figure it out, and it didn't come from divine intervention. That's a fact. All right? So, that's my conclusion. My conclusion is that it's a shit show and he's a vulture. You know? It is what it is. But what do I know, right? Salute to y'all. Hundreds up in the chat. Start dropping them hundreds. We're going to get out of here. We had a 4-hour and 10-minute live. We kicked it. I had to step out of my character for a second and get rid of a troll and its alter ego, but it's gone now. We freed ourselves of it. Shout out IB. He said, I came from a completely different world, but I'm a photographer, and I stopped carrying the camera for like 15 years until recently for that reason. Yeah, man. Got to be careful. Got to be careful, man. I follow the law. I'm a man of peace. I am not a crook. Right? Salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Aside from the troll, we had good live. Salutes to Upper Echelon for coming through, answering some questions, dropping some knowledge and some perspective in the chat. We appreciate him. And it's time for that, which is why we should be appreciative and not pushy. All right? Again, we're not here to tell people to change their opinion. We just know that if they come in here with a bad attitude, we're going to ask them to change that. And if not, they're going to cease to exist. So it is what it is. We got Ron Ron's we got Ron Ron's paperwork party started. We got some information in there, and you know, we put out the petition, and you know, salutes to him. And then we went through the Adam 22. We kicked it. We got the goofballs out of here. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. You know what I'm saying? The concurrent viewers keeps going up, coming down, going up, coming down. It's solid. We hanging out. You guys are with me, and I appreciate y'all for being with me. Thank you, Jonathan Pantoja, for the donations today. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Chucky Chigong said, dude should have stayed quiet. Jay ended up coming on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these people, you know, don't come over here telling me what to do. You can make suggestions, but you can't talk to me like you do your mom from the basement. Ma, I want water. Give me water. No, you get kicked in your teeth. Stop it. Also said free Ron Ron. Salutes to him. Rilo said, man, the notifications suck. Rilo, let me give you the link to the Discord. If you want to jump in there, we get better notifications in the Discord. That's for anybody. We get better notifications in the Discord. For those that are in the Discord, let me know in the chat that if you guys, whenever, because I added a webhook, whenever a video is scheduled, boom, it pops up in the Discord and a notification is sent. So it's working out in there better than YouTube. YouTube kind of sucks. Make sure you had hit the bell for the notifications, but I'm sure you did that already. So yeah, it's basically YouTube, man. They're not trying to help me, bro. They want me to do it on my own, so I will. Pablito said, have a good day. Have a good rest of the day, Shy, and everyone as well. Salutes to you, Pablito. I appreciate your perspective from LA. Thank you very much, bro. We thank you very much for being here. And let me run through the chat real quick. Salutes Noah Calderon, Peter. We banished him. This guy right here. Salutes Chucky Chingong, 030 North. Diego Ramos. Salutes to you, Kelly Price. Jorge Reyna, he deleted his joint. Crash Out, salutes to you. Perfecto J777. Jonathan Pantoja, per usual. Also, per usual. Chucky Chingong, per usual. Luis Garcia, Vicente, Upper Echelon, Big Changs. Salutes to you guys. We got this jerk off out of here too. Salutes to Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Kelly Price, salutes to you. Ian, salutes. Who else? Aquino, appreciate you being here, sir. Miguel Lopez, you're crazy. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Young Jizzle, salutes to you. Let's see. Adrian Torres, appreciate you. Ivan Levi's, appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Nathan Wallace, per usual. I'm glad we could come to an understanding. We were watching something else, bruh. Once we're on something else, we could save the Chapo questions to a cartel conversation, but we was moved on to something else. So, and please catch up. Guys, don't ask me questions if you haven't watched any of the videos. You got to watch the videos. Miguel Lopez, who else? Adrian Torres, salutes to you. Got down here, Rilo, appreciate you. Let's see who else. Going slow. IB, I appreciate your insight. Thank you. Mr. Eddie Jimenez, salutes to you. SoCal, appreciate you coming through. Loco Freestyle, appreciate you. Salutes. Peyton Roll, thank you for your perspective. Appreciate you being here. Pablito, of course. And I believe that's it. We saw Vernon Himes earlier. Salutes to him. Saw a couple of the guys. Everybody got their hundreds up. Notifications. I'm going to watch your Chapo vids. I appreciate you, Loco. Please do. We got the Surviving El Chapo podcast from beginning to end. We got Cartel Wise from beginning to end. Here, I dropped the links up in here for these playlists. I also have a true crime playlist. We got a bunch of stuff in here, though. I just don't want to just cover one thing. I want you guys to come back and be with me as I react to all kind of stuff. Today it was the Vulture Adam 22. Putting everybody's business in the street, allowing them to put their business in the street on his platform, which they're part to blame themselves. He ain't the only one in it. I just don't understand what kind of voodoo's going on over there. Did Jay say when the documentary's coming out? No, we'll get an update soon, though. I'll talk to them this week and see if we could get them on, and we'll clear up some of these questions for everybody. And I think that's it. What else? We got the Flores exclusive interviews in here. Thanks. All right, there you go. Again, I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Like Pablito said, until the next one. I will see y'all then. I'm going to play these two joints, and then we're going to get out of here, all right? Again, thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back soon. I'll be dropping something else. There'll be something dropping tomorrow, all right? Here we go.
Is that you won, you push yourself to your purpose, you persevere through the slums, maneuver smooth through the hustle, you careful making your runs, everyone packing pistols, stay safely behind your gun, make sure you got your own back, them busters run, don't end up doing long time, cause busters sung, looks like loyalty's a thing of the past, and these gangster flicks and rap vids got y'all gas, so when the lead start flying, my guess is that's your ass, death will let no man pass, my circle is small and for the living, the strong and unforgiving, no nonsense, the driven, each one obsessed with winning. Settle for less is bullshit, I want it all. Take yours, cut it all up and give to the poor. Sit back, watch the fireworks and witness the war. At the day's end, I want more.
At the end of the day, when it all goes away, nothing left to see here, nothing else to say. When the cloud goes up, put the playlist on, let the sound go up.
For the wasn't born weak. See, the world ain't mine, cause I wasn't born meek. But I walk this planet for the things that I seek. I suffer in the gutter, push my being to the brink. Create what wasn't there, bring life to what I think. Blow my cloud in the air, keep my consciousness in sync. My instincts well aware, prepared to throw the kitchen sink. Keep fighting till it's finished, till the whole shit sink. Till I hit rock bottom, bounce back and reach peak. Back in my proper placement, ready for shit I'm facing. Still feeling alive, cause my heart's still racing. My mind's still moving towards the peace I'm chasing. Tomorrow's not promised, so motherfuck patience.
At the end of the day, when it all goes away, nothing left to see here, nothing else to say. The cloud goes up with the playlist on, let the sound go up. Till the cloud show up, when the cloud come down, put it right back up and fly. Put the cloud back up and fly. Put it right back up and fly.
The blunt side roll, lift the cloud off my soul, and help me understand exactly where I'm supposed to go. Help me make a stand, know what I'm supposed to know. See through the facade, try to let my anger go. Life goes on, another show, another town, some other clowns, some other hoes. But the only thing that matters waiting on me back at home. Legacy building in the midst of menacing villains, murdering children like the killings becoming thrilling. The rush of bloodlust, women, baby, civilians. Land gon' become sand from all the graves that they filling. Bodies in the lake, other shake on the sidewalk. Yellow crime tape, nothing fake, no outline chalk. Just a kid meeting his fate, knowing his time gone. Bleeding out, hearing the screams of his crying grandma. Dying inside, cause she know that a grandchild gone. So there's nothing left to say.
At the end of the day, when it all goes away, nothing left to see here, nothing else to say. When the cloud goes up, put the playlist on, let the sound go up. Till the cloud show up, when the cloud come down, put it right back up and fly. Put the cloud back up and fly. Put it right back up and fly.
Running away, no one is there, no one to save us, nothing to spare. How can I change what? We landed here, it's not the same sun, this is despair. One of us came up, none of us cared. They want to change up, life isn't fair. It's how we made, huh? Now you aware. That's why you fear us, that's why you scared. They over the hilltop, I see them right there. They'll wait for the kill shot, they'll sit and they'll stare. If we got a real shot for us, it's up there. We're hopeless if we stop, they'll kill us right here. Living in death's den, run through the best winds, storming the front gates. Whatever gets us in, whatever gets us over, whatever helps us win, whatever we must do. Rescuing our kids, as long as they get through it, don't matter if we live. God chose to bless you, I'll take all that death gives. I'm here to this war end, in memory of dead friends. In hope of a new way when all of this death ends. Who can we call on? It's me and it's all y'all. We're here by our lonesome, nobody to fall on. Flesh in the dirt, fire to ashes. Fate getting closer every moment that passes. Running away, no one is there, no one to save us, nothing to spare. How can I change what? We landed here, it's not the same sun, this is despair. One of us came up, none of us cared. They want to change up, life isn't fair. It's how we made, huh? Now you aware. That's why you fear us, that's why you scared. Show me a safe place, does it exist? It must be a wasteland where nobody lives, that nobody knows of, where nobody's been. Where we at is warfare every time you can get. What you can't get is real love or fucking respect. Set up for failure, a life of neglect. If none of us stand up, we'll live with regrets. If we rise, we might die, I call that a good death. What would I live for if I am oppressed? How can I raise up with the world on my chest? Who's gonna save us if you and I rest? They shoot us in cold blood when under arrest. Lock us in cold cells, consider it home now. Cut off from emotion, our feelings are stone now. Our buildings are blown out, the madness is so loud. It's dark and there's no sound, we gotta go now. Running away, no No one is there, no one to save us, nothing to spare. How can I change what? We landed here. It's not the same sons, this is despair. One of us came up, none of us cared. They want to change up, life isn't fair. It's how we made, huh? Now you aware. It's why you fear us, this why you scared. The illness is prevalent, natives malevolent. Hunger, starvation now, no hope for a heaven sent. Kiss the babies goodbye, say I love you to wives. Grab your weapons, get your steps in, we gon' ride when it rise. The sun mean what when it's blinding your eyes? Put the wind to your back, leave them facing the sky. Put the pain in the dirt, raise your bloody fist high. Use your brain, do the work, strategize and survive. The rush of the dust up, the thrill of the gun buzz. The satisfaction of our reaction when there's no one to help us. The spoils of war, the hunger for more. The passion of how we smashing what we hate through the floor. The rage, the loneliness of dead on the page. To cleanse this land, gotta burn more than just sage. Crush the cage, body and soul unafraid. Kill them all and set them ablaze. No running away, no one is there.